Welcome to True School Sports. Pops is here live. I'm going to be here for the Daniel Dubios versus Trevor Bryan. The Miami local here, local fighter from Broward County, is putting up his WBA regular title on the line tonight against Daniel Dubios. As we know, Daniel Dubios actually he actually lost his belt when he fought Joyce. And now he's trying to climb back into the rankings. So it's going to be a very interesting night to see what we can see from Dubios and to see what he can do and to see how he's going to come out here and do against Trevor the Dream Bryan. Trevor the Dream Bryan has been holding the WBA regular title for, I think, several years now. And he won it from Severn, and he's coming in here to try to prove things. And shout out to Don King. Don King's actually come out here and promoted this here in Miami. So it's going to be a great fight. It's going to be a fight that we all want to see. And the winner actually gets a chance to actually go ahead and go into getting a title eliminator and getting to either fight Usyk or I think Usyk or the winner of Usyk and Joshua. So it's very important. This fight's very important for both fighters. They want to go ahead and continue on and continue getting better and move up in the ranks, and they're going to do it the right way. So I'm here now live. Let me get you click on to the actual fight right now and see what happens.
Typically for small businesses with customer satisfaction as their top priority. I tuned up next and had a quote for our business.
So right now, win this first round.
Yes.
Win the first round of a fight.
I win this first round
between
win the first round
win the first round right now. I think it's Daniel Green and let me see right now. Hold on, guys. Let me just put the volume up so you guys can hear it.
Ropes, cut that distance down. You always hear the term cutting the ring off, Nate. For those that don't know what that means.
So all six of you, what's up, Harold? How you doing, man?
Link is actually cutting the ring off. Good right here.
Yeah, I got the broadcast on. I just started it right now on the first fight. I don't know who's fighting right now. But yeah, I'm watching it right now. Yeah, I think it's Green and somebody else right now fighting. So, yeah. What's going on, Michael Mining? How we doing? Yeah, man, we got early start, man. I decided to go live to, have the fight on and see what, Don King doesn't usually put up fights. So just to have him here, it's a good thing. And, I can't wait. I can't wait to see what the WBA regular champion Trevor Bryan is going to bring to the table. He seems very confident. He seems like he could go ahead and, do the things that he's supposed to do, and we're gonna find out how confident he is when he fights this tough fighter in Dubios, because Dubios is no joke. He's gonna bring it in, and he's gonna get it done. How you doing, Michael? How you doing, Michael? Again, Linda, how you doing? How's everything? Yeah, I mean, BT's been doing his thing, man. He literally has been doing a lot of things, and he's been grinding a lot. So I'm very proud of him, and I'm happy that he's actually doing his thing and doing it the right way and getting on. So, but tonight's going to be a good fight. You got this fight. There's a good fight on this card I really like. He's a local. His name is Knight Thompson, a cruiserweight. Look out for him. He's coming. There's several titles on the line. They're actually trinkets, if you want to call them. They're from the NABA or something like that title. They're not really big titles, just local trinkets, but at least it motivates the fighters to do better. And I like that. I'm more excited just to go ahead and see what's going to happen with what Trevor Bryan's going to bring, because Trevor Bryan looks in the best shape of his life. Don King went out there, got Larry Holmes for him. Stacey McKinley, who also trained Tyson Fury, Moreira, and other fighters, has actually really taking this to a different level for Trevor Bryan, and it shows by him coming into the fight and what he's doing. So I'm very excited. But we're in the fifth round of the first fight. I don't know which first fight. I didn't get in here on time for that, but after this fight, I'll start commentating and telling you what's going on. I just want to see what Trevor Bryan brings to the table. What do you guys think? Do you think Dubois is going to bring it and just going to knock the shit out of Bryan, or is Bryan going to actually put up a good fight and bring it down to him? What do you guys think? Yeah, man. You know what, Sean? Harold, you're right about that. I mean, you could say it like this. Don King's been around just like the Godfather Aaron. He's 90 years old. You got to appreciate it for as long as that. Whether he's a crooked promoter, whatever he's done in the past, it doesn't matter. It's what he's doing today. And what I like about Don King today is that he literally he doesn't fuck around. He gets the fights done. He doesn't worry about the politic bullshit. And that's why he's always been by himself, and that's why he stays far from everybody else. But you got to respect it. When this fight was called up, Don King didn't sit there and fall asleep on it. He literally went on there and made the fight happen. He outbid the Fish Eyes Frank Warren. So, I mean, you got to shout out to Don King. I don't care how you want to look at it. If he doesn't sit here and worry about all the politics thing, let's make the fight and let's make some money only in America. Saludos, Jesus. How you doing, man? You got Jesus got Dubois by in 6 rounds. Okay. We're gonna have to see, man. Like I said, we're gonna have to see what's gonna happen. I think if Bryan takes it to the later rounds and Dubois doesn't get him out there in the first 5 rounds, it's gonna be a long night for Dubois. And that's not saying. I mean, we've seen what Bryan has brought to the table. He's fought Dino. He's fought I forgot the other guy he was fighting, but he's fought several fighters. And but this is to me, this is the best opponent he's had yet. And Dubois hungry. Dubois sounded yesterday very confident when BT talked to him in an interview, and he came out and said, I'm coming here for the knockout. I'm coming here to impress for my English fans and for England, and to bring this title back so I can get back into contention. The whole team from Dubois respected him. Dubois team very very confident. They literally expect Dubois to finish this fight under 4 rounds. And they're very confident. If I was Bryan, I would use that for more motivation for me to prove the doubters wrong. And for me, let's be honest. This is Bryan, the Dream Bryan. It's going to be his biggest fight of his life, and he's got to bring it tonight. He can't sit back and expect to just sit there and not be able to answer to all the critics and let them know that I've been quiet in the back row waiting for my turn, and my turn is counting up. And if he can just get through Dubois, that'll be one of the biggest wins for him, and will put him back into very contention for a heavyweight championship title belt, that's what he's been looking for. So don't sleep on Bryan. I think for Dubois is going to come out for a knockout, whether it's the first, second, or third, or fourth, he's going to do it. But I think if you take too long doing it, I think Bryan will take him to later waters. I don't see it happening, though. I think, in my opinion, I wish Bryan a lot, because here at True School Sports, we are big subscribers of him. We're big supporters of him. But in my opinion, I think Dubois coming in with more power. But one thing that I will say that Bryan he has an excellent jab. Larry Holmes was there. Larry Holmes, the Eastern Assassin, he came out and said that. So that being said, it's going to be a great fight. But I tell you that. Let's see who else here. Make sure you guys hit that like button. I appreciate it. Harold says, Don King is back. Man, I wish I could be there. They got tables in the back where people can eat and watch the fight. Yeah, man. Actually, I didn't go. Brendan went out there with one of his buddies. He's going to do some interviews, and he's actually going to see the fight. But he went out there. So from what he was saying yesterday, it was actually a good It was really a good venue. He really liked that venue a lot, considering in Miami he's been to other ones that were worse, with no outlets to plug in your chargers, no heat, no nothing. So this was like top of the line. So shout out to Don King, and shout out to Don King for putting up on Fight TVs with the fights on, and BT Sport in UK. He literally put it, putting up like about 8-9 matches on. So it's actually pretty good. What's up, Ordinary Pete? What's going on, man? What to do? What's going on, fam? Yeah, Michael Manning, I agree 100%. He's got to keep that jab. He's got to keep that jab in there. He can't sit back and just like literally, he can't just sit back and literally just think that he's gonna just let Bryan Dubois walk in with one of his right hands and knock him out. He can't do that. He got to keep him a distance and keep him away. I totally agree with you on that. Yeah, BT not here. BT's actually at the fight right now. He's out there at the fights right now. Ordinary Pete. Yeah, I'm looking a little young. When I cut my hair, I always look a little younger. That's why I like it, you know. Now I just gotta get my contrast, get my teeth fixed, and then I'll be out there like Papi Chulo. You know what I'm saying? Doing my thing. Yeah. So shout out to all 19 of you. It's gonna be a big fight. This fight, I also like the local. Besides Bryan, I like the local. His name is Night Thompson. You need to watch out for him. He comes from Dana Beach. He's come from the Canino's boxing gym. Another great fighter. Well, not a great, but a common prospect that I think is going to be good. He's got the same build as Mike Tyson. He doesn't fight like Mike Tyson, but if you look at his build, you would just by the build alone, not how he fights, and you would think that he look like a Mike Tyson. That's how good he is. And I wish him and Canino's boxing the best. And yeah, so we're in the first fight right here. I don't know who it's Green or somebody. I'm gonna put all this balance fighting other names, and I can go ahead and commentate a little bit.
Green showing his boxing skills.
Yeah, it's Green.
Real technician here. He's not allowing himself to be caught up the ropes or in the corners.
He's trying to pump that jab.
Much
too loud, man. Can't have that loud. Yeah, the first fight, Green's is the bigger fighter, the better one in shape. I'll be honest with you. And the other guy is I don't know why Green's not taking him out yet, man. This guy's a little out of shape. I gotta find out who he is. Let me get the undercards because it's only fair that I tell you what the first fight is. So just give me a second here, and I'll get it for you. Just stay with me on this, okay? Let me see. Yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna check out right now the Daniel Dubios undercard, so I can tell you who's actually fighting right now. Because I don't even know who the first fight is, but I need to find out. I'll tell you right now who this fight is. They're going to the 6th round, so this fight's almost over. But just the fact that I want to find out what the undercard is why I'm here. Okay. Yeah, but give it a bit of like. It's going to be an interesting fight. After this, I'm actually going to go from the polls that Brandon took. Program reminder, a lot of the subscribers wanted me to go ahead and do the Puerto Rican, which it's only natural that I do the Puerto Rican fights. And Berlanga fighting tonight against Angulo on Top Rank. It's Puerto Rican week, so why not? And I'll be going on live that after this fight. So this is just appetizer. I'm gonna tell you who's fighting right now. Just give me a second, and I'll get right to it. I'll tell you who's fighting the first fight right now. Okay. Let me see. Okay, the first fight was Ian Green against a middleweight bout. Ian Green against Anthony Lank. Anthony Lank is 17-8. Ian Green is 15-2. So that's what's going on right now. Anthony Green against a middleweight bout between Anthony Green and Ian Lank. And right now, it's not really a great fight. They're fighting back and forth, but it's not exciting. It's the first one of the fight, so we'll see what happens as the fight goes on. So we're going to round 6. I think what is it, 10 rounder? Okay, go back here. All 16, you please hit that like button. I appreciate it. So right now we're in the first bout of Ian Green against Anthony Lank. It's a middleweight bout. They're in the 6th round. Ian Green seems like the better polished fighter, but that doesn't mean anything. Since when I was watching Lank wasn't really showing me anything at all, to be honest with you, at all. Yeah, so he's not sure. Yeah, this is the first bout. What do you guys think about the bar? Shout out to Jamaica from J. Abdullah. You right about that, Brian. The Jamaicans don't back down for nothing. They're coming out here to do their thing. And tonight, it's time for Trevor Bryan to come out here and answer the bell, answer the call. He's been waiting for this opportunity for a long time, so he's got to get it done. So we're in the 6th round of a middleweight bout between Anthony Green and Ian Lang. Anthony Green and Ian Lang, and I got Green winning the fight so far. Nothing really happened since this fight, since the first fight. It hasn't been what I thought it was going to be as I was talking to you guys. I mean, at least it's very just like, to me, I think Green's winning the fight, but Lang he's decent, but it's not really like it's not a really big exciting fight. It's not calling my attention. But then again, it's not going to call my attention till we get the main event. The fight of the war should be in a couple hours. I can't tell you exactly when the ring walk is. I will let you know. I'd have to go back and check it again, and I'll let you know what predictable time it is. We got like a lot of undercards right now. We're only on the first one right now, to be honest with you. We're actually on the. Let me go back and get it. Yeah, we're actually right now on the. Let me go back over here. We're actually on the other card of the first undercard. I think there's like 5-7 undercards in this thing. Hold on. Okay, we good. Right. Okay, hold on a second. Why is it giving me this? Okay. Okay, hold on. Yeah, the other cards, it's got maybe 6-7 undercards before we actually get to the main event. So I would say around maybe 6. Maybe 6, I would say, around that time. Yeah, so that's the when the cards will start. Yes, I can get what I want. What's up, Barry Lily? How you doing, man? Everybody tell me where you from, what city, what state, what country, and I'll give you a big shout out. So I guess it must be a 10-rounder between these two middleweights. It hasn't really been a very exciting fight. I'll tell you that from the get-go. It's been a long, drawn-out match. Both fighters are going at it, but Green is actually winning the fight, but not by much. He hasn't really shown me a lot in the fight to really call my attention, to be honest. I'm just watching it now with you guys to give you guys some up. Oh, Fredo says it's going to be some fire from the British wonder. Daniel Dubios, the power from England is going to knock out America. He says America is getting KO in 4 rounds tonight. Woo! Well, I'll tell you what, Fredo, I can say that because what I will say is if it goes past 4 rounds, you don't know how good Bryan's going to be after 4 rounds, if he can even make it past that. But we do know that Dubois sometimes has stamina issues, so keep that in mind. That's right, Ashish Bob. That's right what I'm talking about. Cambosa lost a tough fight against Haney. We didn't expect that to happen, but it did. So we're on to the rematch. Yeah, I'm gonna get a break in between. I'm okay, man. I'm gonna do 2 lives. When my son's not here, that's what I'm here for. I know I'm not Brandon. I'm not as knowledgeable as Brandon, but I try to do the best that I can, and that's all that I can ask for. That's what Reno Rain said. Let's go, Trevor Bryan. Let's go, Fort Lauderdale. Let's go, New York. We got this in the bag. We're going to take this home where it belongs, in the 954-305 in New York, anywhere. Yeah, Bryan bring it to himself, to the Jamaicans out there. We're going to take it to him, but then the Englishman Dubois says, no, I'm going to come in here and I'm going to go for the knockout and make a big statement. We'll find out. So all you Jamaicans out there, eat them Jamaican patties because Bryan, Trevor, the Dream Bryan is coming. Woo, Boston, Mass, that's what I'm talking about. I got family in Lawrence, Massachusetts. I have family in Lowell, Massachusetts. I grew up in Thompson, Massachusetts. So I know what you're talking about. Shout out to Boston. Okay. The UK say like 22. UK got this. Woo! Dalton says the UK got it. And let me tell you, from watching the interviews from the fight with interviews from Brandon from McQuiggan and everybody, they're totally confident that Dubois is going to come in here and steamroll Dubois. So they're very. The UK is coming here to want to make a big statement to open up the door for Dubois to got a chance, but he's got to get through the tough Jamaican that people really don't appreciate him as a champ, a WBA regular champion, or give him the respect that he deserves. But tonight we will see Trevor the Dream Bryan, come in here and actually do a Jamaican dance and show Dubois how to do it the right way. Good luck to both fighters. Yeah, man, I'm just trying to do that. I mean, I'm great. I'm trying to do the best what I can. This fight right here between Green and Lank is not really, like I said, I missed most of it. But to me, it hasn't been showing me that it's the first fight of quite a few from now. But it hasn't shown me like the big interest that I'm looking for. So I'm not like all hyped up about it right now, to be honest with you. I'm just here like, oh, yeah, whatever. You hear what Michael? Hey, no disrespect to the women, but if there's any women in here, we're just talking about. Yeah, Michael Mann says, who went to the dollar store for Bryan to get them those tampons? And you know what's funny? I don't think Dubois was even aware of what Dubois was not aware of what Trevor Bryan gave to him. You know what I mean? But I mean, I got one thing that Stacey McKaylee said. I really love it. So we're going to round 9. So this must be a 10 rounder between these two middleweights. Ian Lank and Anthony Green, and it's so far been a pretty even fight. Nothing really going on. Both of them are just paddling with each other. Even though I would have thought, and that's why my son said you can never judge just a physique of a boxer and think that he's going to win the fight over not out of a shape fighter in Lank, because I don't want to disrespect him, but I would have thought Green would have come out with more and done more for how he looks and everything, but it hasn't been like that. So respect to both fighters in the first fight. Yeah. What I was laughing about is Stacey McKinley, the trainer of who's to train Mike Tyson and other fighters. Before that, he actually he's the one that is the trainer for Trevor Bryan, and he came out and said that like any other fighter, fighters get up to levels of boxing, and he says Bryan, the bigger the fight is, the bigger the lights is, the more confident and the more brash Trevor Bryan, the Dream becomes. And let me tell you, man, from what I've seen, he should actually come out and talk a lot of smack in the press conference. I did not hear it, but let me tell you guys, he was out there yapping. So he's very confident in himself. He came in the best shape ever. So Dubois, I think Dubois got a lot of power, but UK, don't sleep on the American. The American's got, not you guys doubting him, he's got a lot of people that have never been on his back and gave him the credit that he deserved. And today, I think he might put that Jamaican a dance on you guys. Don't sleep on Bryan. If it goes past 4 rounds, I'm gonna say Dubois will be in a little bit of trouble. We won't find out until the fight actually happens. Yeah, I mean, you can say that, Mr. Huzel, that Trevor Bryan is bad, but I mean, at the same time, he's never got the fights that he's been wanting. He's been sitting back for the longest time. That big thing with Manuel Char. That shit right there took forever. And I ain't lying to you. It took forever, back and forth, 2 years. No, he's not coming here from Germany. He's not doing this. That held up a lot of things. And I would say the same thing. I would say what you're saying, that, yeah, I'm not going to say he's bad. Maybe his skills were not up to par. But what I will say about this coming fight, about Trevor, the Dream Bryan, the Jamaican sensation, I will say that. Jamaica's all behind him. America's all behind him. Is that... you know, this is, you know, how you say, what's that thing is, that saying goes, sharpen, the knife sharpens the whatever, keeps it sharp. What I'm getting at is, he brought in the legend Larry Holmes to train with him. And Bryan, one thing he does have an excellent jab. It just, he hasn't got the credit he has because of the quality of opponents he's had. But he's coming in the best shape. And from what BT was telling me, and I always take my son's assessments correct, whether it's a prospect you see from afar, when he says, Dad, it's going to be good, or when he tells me about how a fighter looks before a big fight, and he's been following Trevor Bryan for a long time. I don't know who he's got in the fight, but he's been saying that he's never seen Bryan in the best shape ever. So let's go ahead and put a light on Bryan. Let's not say he sucks. Let's not say he stinks, because at the end of the day, he's got an opportunity to make it change, just like we all do in life. That's what I like about boxing. We all have an opportunity each day, whether we feel the day before, to wake up the next morning and have opportunity to shine. And this is a shining moment. Whether he wins or not, it's still a shining moment. He got what he was supposed to get, and he got an opportunity, and that's all that we can ask for. Yeah, that was a debacle. Yeah. Well, you know, Dubois, you know, the betting man, they got it. You know, the odds, they got, I think they have it. They say that the fight's not going to go under 3.5 rounds. So basically, they're saying Dubois going to take him out in the first 3 rounds. Like, you're going to take him the fuck out. So if Dubois can go past that, he'll prove that he'll at least win one battle. He'll prove all the odds makers wrong and give him more belief. So, yeah, Dubois got to come out here and make a big statement, not only for what he does here to Bryan, but also for him to get back, to get that, like I was telling you, to get that, title eliminated, to fight against Usyk and Joshua. So that's what we got to see right now. So right now, we're the last round now, and I see a lot more green now. He's pouring on a little bit. The both fighters are fighting in the middle of the ring, him and Lank. And here we go. We're going to a 10th round right now, the last round, and I'll let you know from that. Then I'll start calling the fights. Yeah, no matter who wins today, that's what I'm saying. It's only the land of America. And who more probably have the Don King? Only in America you get those opportunities to be able to go ahead and showcase yourself and have that opportunity to do what you're supposed to do. Right now, Green's chasing Lank around the ring. Lank is just beating back and forth and trying to avoid that big hit from Anthony Green. I mean, Green. He's not really. Neither of these fighters really impressed me a lot, to be honest with you. Yeah, man. You're right, man. The thing about it is, this is what boxing is all about. You know, you want to fight. The bottom line is, whatever you do in life, you do it to have a good earning, a good life, make the money, so you can live comfortably. And why not? Why can't Trevor Bryan get that? He's been sitting in the back sidelines waiting for his biggest fight, and he's finally going to get it. And why not? And just to have, I really respect Don King, because I think Don King's been around for a long time. We don't know. Well, I'm not talking about what he's done in the past to people, what he's done about this and that, but just to have an icon like him and the Bob Father still around to promote fights. And even have that, and Bryan and Don King doesn't have a lot of heavyweight champions besides Trevor Bryan. So let's give it to him. You know what I mean? He's been sitting back. But one thing I will say, he will make the fights, and that's what we need. He makes the fights happen, and you got to give him credit. So you all can get all 29 of you. Please hit the like button. We're on the first undercard of the Trevor Bryan, the Dream Trevor Bryan against Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois, he ain't no joke. He's got power. I've said this a long time. But both of these fighters got to make a statement if they want to move on. All 30 of you, please hit that like button. Thank you for being here with me. We're on, like I said, we're on the first round right now. Green is pouring it on right now. Green is pouring on Ian Lank, and I think that this is the best one I've seen from Green. So I think he'll probably take it, but it's been a sleeper fight. That's why I'm guys talking to you. You guys give me all your predictions tonight. Belanga's fight program in mind after this fight. I will, after all this fight on the card with the Don King Promotions here in Miami, I'm going to shoot over to a Top Rank and cover the Puerto Rican. Yes, the Puerto Rican. I might say the Puerto Rican fighting card because it's all Puerto Ricans fighting each other. And we're going to see what Belanga's all about tonight too. I want to see what Belanga brings to the table. Can he feint? Can he move his legs? Can he use that jab? Can he go up, use the uppercut? Can he use various punches to set up the knockout punch? What does he have in the toolbox? He's got a trainer from Puerto Rico. His last name is De Leon. Go Fight Hub. They had an interview with him, or Fighting Hub. I think one of them had him. Check him out. He actually doesn't have Rosier in his corner tonight. So I want to see what he's done, the little bit he's learned. I want to see what kind of improvements he has. Because I'm going to call out the way it is. I love Belanga. I'm Puerto Rican. I love my Puerto Rican fighters, win or lose. Sometimes I'm going against them, but I still love them, and I wish them the best. And I'm going to say, call out, and I respect Belanga. I respect, everything. But if he doesn't show me no improvement in this fight either, I don't care if he gets a knockout punch. I've seen that all the time. I want to see if his skills are going to get better. I'm not expecting a big magic show from him today because I don't see that happening overnight. but I want to see if he's done anything else. If he just comes in there for a fucking knockout, I'm still going to be disappointed in him. Why? Because that's all he ever does is knockout, 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 knockout. He's not improving. And if he gets in the ring with a monster like David Morrell, he's going to get fucked up. Simple as that. I love him. I want him to do good. I just think he needs to wake up and understand that there's more boxing. He's got to have some skills. And let me see how better you got. What's been your improvement? What have you done? And shout out to him to Puerto Rico. I mean, I'm not trying. He's made out to be a star. Then you better act like one. So right now we're just waiting for the results of the first undercard. So we're hearing it right now. So that's we're waiting for the first card. But yeah, but for me, Berlanga's got to do something, man.
That's right. Yeah.
Berlanga got to come out here and show me what he's got tonight. I'm tired of all this.
They see some tough guys from the Niagara, New York. Niagara Falls.
Earlier today, they had yesterday. No, that's yesterday. Paulie Malajani of Paulie TV. He had a video with all the fighters. Not Pro Box Box. Y'all think the best on that Pro Box app. It's the best app you can get for $199 with all the Hall of Fame fighters. Roy Jones. You got Roy Jones. Paul Malajani. You got the Magic Man. Here's the announcement. See who wins this fight. And I'll get the next one. Yeah, you got Paul Malajani for a Pro Box Box. You need to get that app.
Our ring announcer,
And
Clintonfeld, has the decision.
there we go. Position.
I would be surprised if it was anything but unanimous for me to agree, to be honest. But let's see what the judges come up with. Let's see what happens.
I gave definitely 2 rounds.
All right, we'll see how it goes. Let's go to Mark Lichtenfeld, ring announcer.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 10 rounds, we go to the scorecards. Steve Weisfeld sees it 99-91. Gloria Martinez Rizzo and Carlos Supra both see about 98-92 for your winner. And now the WBA Continental America's Middleweight Champion, Ian the Young General Green.
So Ian Green gets a trinket title. The NBA, whatever. I'm sorry, the title he got, trinket title he got. Congratulations to him for the middleweight. He got the title. So yeah, but to me, I really wasn't really impressed with the fight with either fighter. But congratulations to him. So we got a long wait to go. And like I was saying back on Berlanga, Berlanga needs to go ahead. In my opinion, he needs to go ahead and I don't want to hear what they got to say about him. He wanted to sit on he wanted an NRBA title, continental title. So congratulations to him. They want to talk to him. So let's see what he's got to say. I'm not really too kind about whatever. Here we go. We got Brave Move Mancini translating.
A little herky jerky, a little awkward, but how'd you feel? I felt good. Last time I was in the ring was in a good ring, so a little rusty, but overall, I felt good. I tell you, I was impressed. I was impressed. It seems like you were catching later on. Took you a few rounds to get going. Division, you're in a hot division. The middleweight division is one of the best in the fight game. Is there anybody in particular that you would like to fight? I want to fight the best. You know, I ain't coming here to be average. I want to be the best. So I want to fight the best. And I want to continue to get better. Is there any particular time would you like to get back in the ring? How fast would you like to get back? As possible. 2 months, a month. Tomorrow, if I can. As soon as possible. I'll be back in the gym on Monday. Yeah, this guy, so Ian Green is saying he wants to fight the best. He doesn't care who it is. He's talking to Brave Boom Boom Mancini. You know who he is. He fought back in the day. He's announcing for Don King Promotions right now, and he's asking him all these questions. But right there, good luck and congratulations to Ian Green. He came out, got the trinket. I'm very proud of him. And that's the attitude, mind frame you should have. But really, I wish him the best. Yeah, I just want to get back about about Berlanga. So, like I was saying, Paul Malajani had on the Pro Box app. They were all saying Roy Jones, the Magic Man, and they had them all talking and everything about what they thought about Berlanga. They say, is he a contender and is he a pretender? And to me, as much as I love him, he hasn't shown me the skills that he got. He hasn't shown me enough to be that fighter. I want him to put more tools in the toolbox and become a complete fighter and set up different various punches for the knockout punch to put people to sleep. And I haven't seen that. So until I see that,
I'm going to call him a pretender. I'm going to call Berlanga a pretender. No disrespect to him. I want him to do better. It's tough love. I got to call it the way I call it. And another thing I said on the video, I said on Paulie's TV, I said that he also has to take off all that bling bling, all the fucking glasses, all that star bullshit, and realize that he's a fucking boxer. He's not a fucking rap star. He's a fucking boxer. Go in there and work on your craft and get better on your craft. Because when you fucking get in there with fucking Devin Morel or any fighters that are young like that are hungry, you're going to get fucked up. I'm telling you that right now. I love you. You're Puerto Rican, Berlanga, but you got to get it together. So here we are. We're in the second fight. So the first fight went through Ian Green against Dan Lang. Ian Green got a UD decision, became middleweight and WBRA champion. Trinket, what you want to call it. Congratulations to him. He won the fight. So now we're waiting for the second. It's going to be a long card. Hit that like button if you guys have. We're going to be here for a long time. So I would expect you all to be here. And come with me too while I'm here because BT's not going to be here. So I'm going to be the one here with you. So right now I'm just waiting for the second fight to come on here. We're on the second undercard right now of the Don King promotion in Miami. That's right, only in America. Don King, the fight that we all going to, the main event that we want to see is Trevor the Dream Bryan, a local fighter that is coming here to get his opportunity to defend his regular WBA heavyweight champion against a hungry ex-champion Daniel Dubios, who actually he got outshined. He's got 3 victories in a row since his last loss to Joe Joyce, where he actually got on his knees and he gave up because something was wrong with his eyes. But that's a powerful Dubois. Don't get it twisted. Dubois said he learned from that, and he's going to prove it tonight. So Bryan is going to come out here and prove the doubters wrong and take the WBA regular champion belt back home to him and to the Jamaicans that represent him here in America and in Jamaica, and to get the opportunity to get the final eliminator, whatever it is, to fight Anthony Joshua, the winner Anthony Joshua Usyk. So we're just waiting for the second on the card. Oh, Barry Lily, you're making me laugh. Yeah, hey, just put on your glasses and check me out again and let me know again. I'm just joking. My son tells me all the time. Yeah, so I'm just having fun. How you doing, Linda? God bless you. Hey, man, I grew up with Ray Boom Mancini. Don't talk bad about Ray Boom Mancini, Harold. That boy was big. I think it was Ray Boom Mancini that actually changed boxing back in the day. I watched. I think it was Ray. If I'm correct, I think it was Ray Boom Mancini that knocked out Dooku Kim, if I'm correct, in the 80s and 90s, and that was the first death in the ring. And I think after that, boxing changed the rules about boxing. Yeah, here comes another fighter right now. I don't know who's coming. Let me see. Yeah, I'm ready right now. I'm getting ready, Harold. Another Puerto Rican. Is he good, Harold? Harold, what do you think about the Japanese last night that beat he beat Bermudez, and Bermudez fought him pretty good. Kichiachi or Kichiachi, whatever it was. Did you watch that? That was a good fight. And Brennan liked him a lot. He was very impressed by him, Harold. He said he's got a lot of heart and everything. Yeah, you're right about that, Kevin Jackson. Joyce is in a different league. He's in a different league, and he wants all the big names, and he proved it against Dubois. So shout out to Joe Joyce. My son told me he's a monster too. He's a real big monster. So we'll see what goes on with that. Harold. Oh, they all have heart, but I mean, this guy Bermudez had all the Mexican fans, right? And I gotta give credit to Bermudez. He actually went in there, went to the body, had a couple bad headbutts by Hikiochi, whatever his name is. I'm sorry if I pronounce it wrong. And he had 2 points ahead of him because he was ahead because he literally got 2 points deducted by the Japanese. But even that being said, the Japanese came through. He had heart. He had a lot of heart. So yeah, man, I really liked that. Was impressed with him. The 108 division, like Brendan said, he's got to do more research on it. I know that Bam Bam Rodriguez came from there and moved up, and now look where Bam Bam is at. So we will see more from the Japanese, see what he can do. So all 30 of you, please hit that like button. It's only going to get better. We're only on the first undercard of this fight. They show all they're doing is showing Daniel Dubois and highlights of Daniel Dubois and Bryan advertising the fight on Fight TV. And that's where they got the fight, guys. So if you want to catch it on, there's no link for it. You either got to buy the Fight TV app by Don King Promotions for like $30 to watch this this whole fight. They got another fight that I like. His name is Elbiali. He's a lightweight, very confident. Used to be on PBC. Now he's I guess he's a freelance now. Very good fighter. So we're waiting for the second fight right now.
Joining us here live from Miami, Florida. It's the Fight for Freedom and Peace at the casino.
I like that, the Fight for Freedom.
In Miami. Bob Alexander, along with the former undisputed lightweight champion of the world and a Florida Boxing Hall of Famer, Nate Campbell Jr., the Galaxy Warrior. Man, we're just getting started. I'm already jacked. I mean,
So we're just waiting for the second fight right now, actually, guys.
Boxing, some great matchups, especially those two heavyweight fights. We are both.
So if you are Nate Campbell and the other Nate Campbell and what's the name? I see Nate Campbell and Bob Alexander are the ones commentating the fight right now. They're waiting for the second undercard right now of this fighting card of Trevor Bryan versus Daniel Dubois. So if you guys have any questions about this fight, tonight's fight, I'm not really too enthused with the Munguia fight. And I like what Kelly came out and said. He basically came out and said, fuck them. Fuck anybody that doesn't believe in me. That's the attitude you should have when you were an underdog and nobody believes the quality of fighter you are. And you're fighting a guy like Munguia. So he's basically telling everybody, yeah, you don't like me, but guess what? I'm here. I'm proving everybody wrong. So there's more motivation for him. But honestly, I think Munguia's been the most protective fighter in boxing. And I'm so sick and tired of Golden Boy doing that. They better do better than that. I mean, I'm so sick of it. Put him up with some fights. Put him up against Charlo. Put him up against Andre. Put him up against PDB. Put him whoever forget to put him on. He needs to get some step up fights, in my opinion. So again, we're just waiting for the second undercard right here. The Trevor Bryan versus Dubois. God, it's gonna be a long night. From here, I'm going to go to Top Rank for Puerto Rican Fight Night over there, where they got Berlanga coming back. Oh, not coming back. Headlining the show over there in New York. So yeah, let me see if the fight here.
He was 6'12" when I was a kid.
No, not yet.
They're
still just talking about it.
Boom, boom. Man, see, I'm telling you, I was in love with this man growing up.
I was too.
Oh man, I grew up in the era when I got to be in love.
Yeah, they're still talking about. They just try to kill time for everything. So you guys, tell me what you guys think about all the fights tonight. You got Munguia fighting tonight. Obviously, probably think he's a favorite. You got this fight right here. You got Berlanga on the card fighting tonight. And what do you guys think? What do you think about the other fights? Yeah, man, Golden Boy sucks, man. I can't understand how they can sit here and and just they just, and I'll be honest, they just cater to the Mexican people, and that's all they ever do, and they don't do nothing else. So they want to say protect this Jaime Munguia guy. Don't want to put it against nobody. Like nothing against Kelly who's fighting him, but I mean, come on, man, it's time for him to step up and do what he's got to do, and he hasn't been doing that. So I don't want to hear no bullshit from nobody telling me, oh, the Munguia hasn't done fucking shit. Okay, he hasn't done shit, and he's still not doing shit. And you want to sit there and throw flowers at him? I don't like to see fighters being protected. I mean, I just don't like that at all. You hinder their career. For one, you hinder their careers. You put their careers back, and you think you're doing the right thing, but by all you're doing is using his name, Mexicans, to just go ahead and fill up your pot of gold that already got money. The same thing with Tank. You know what I mean? Let me see what's coming on here. Yeah, we're still waiting.
No unspoken.
Come on, man.
He said
we're still waiting for the second fight. Okay, they're announcing it now. It's kind of coming now. Here it comes.
Moving up in the rankings. He is the NABA welterweight champion.
Yeah. So another thing I want to say is
beautiful belt, outstanding organization,
which led you, of course,
like I was saying about also the stadium is practically empty right now because all low caliber fighters on the undercard is not full yet, as I see right here on the TV. But like I was saying about Tank, Tank's another one. Good fighter, great fighter, knocked the fuck out of Rolly. I love Rolly to death. But guess what? If he stays with Mayweather, he's gonna be the same way as Munguia on the fucking hype train and being protected. And you can't have that. So it's up to me. You can't have that.
20 years. All right, we are set for our ring entrance. Let's
Here we
go.
go.
The ring announcer.
Second fight right now. Here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get our next bout into the ring. Our second title bout of the evening. Will you please welcome to the ring, fighting out of the blue corner, Travis Castellan.
Trevor Castellan is coming in now. All these titles are trinkets, but they're titles. And Trevor Castellan's coming in. Dressed in all black, gray gloves on. He's in the ring. He must be a crowd pleaser because they really like him. He got a lot of crowd behind him.
And now on his way to the ring, out of the red corner, Trayshawn Williams.
Trayshawn Williams in now. You guys give me your predictions tonight and what you think about the fights. What do you think about this fight now? Oh, here comes Trevor Williams. He got all gray and black on. Coming here playing this like scary ass song, scary sounds. Big, tall fighter. Oh, the people like him too. So both fighters got the crowds behind him. I like that, even though it's small. Sounds like a lot. So here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our next contest is scheduled for 10 rounds for the NABA welterweight title. Your referee
Welterweight
is Sam
NBA and
introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue
BWA.
wearing the black trunks. He weighed in at 146.6 pounds with a record of 17 wins, 4 losses, 1 draw, with 12 wins by knockout from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. Please welcome.
Oh shit!
Castellan.
Woo! Oh, Cheeto is his trainer. Shout out to Cheeto. I like Cheeto.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the silver and green. He weighed in at 146.4 pounds with a record of 13 wins, 5 losses, 3 draws, with 7 wins by knockout from Newburgh, New York. The defending NABA welterweight champion is Trayshawn Wiggins.
Trayshawn Trigger Wiggins is he's the NBA and WBA whatever NBA champion fighting against Castellan from Fort Lauderdale. Here we go. 10 rounder. Second undercard. I got my referee Burritos. I like him too. Local referee. Damn, they got all the Miami people out here. So let's see what we're gonna get for these two fighters here. The 10 rounder. I guess it's the opportunity for Castellano, and we already know what the New Yorker is the champion of the. Here we go, first round.
Here we go, scheduled for 10 rounds.
Ooh, right off the bat, Castellano came out with a left and a right.
Starts hot and heavy. Trayshawn Wiggins in the silver.
You got Wiggins over there.
Trim, and you see Travis Castellan.
Castro got on right away. Castro in the black truck from Fort Lauderdale
Immediately.
threw a couple of body shots to Green to push him back. Push Wiggins back to the ropes. A miss left to the body of Wiggins by Castellan. Beautiful shot though. He went to the body and he threw a left and a right. Missed the right by combo to left Wiggins. Wiggins just trying to get his distance, trying to get himself together in the black trunks. But I see now Castellano is coming out trying to win the first round. Wiggins, he hasn't given Wiggins any time to really get relaxed or get comfortable.
Trayshawn Wiggins.
Another body, right to the body, and an over right hand by Castellan. It was a sloppy over right hand right, and Wiggins turned him around. Another right, soft right by Castellan. Missed over right, over left by Castellan. Castellan tried to throw over right, over left, and missed it. Nice and left from Wiggins. So right now, both players are getting power string right now. Whoa! What a left! Jesus Christ! Travis Wiggins from New York knocked the fuck out Castellan from Fort Lauderdale with a left. Trayshawn Wiggins, Jesus, from New York. Shout out New York. Oh, got him again. He done. Woo! Castellan is shocked. He's staggering. He can't even stand up. The referee, the local referee I know, is counting him out, giving him a 10 count. That left, they really got him. Trayshawn Wiggins will knock him out, take him out. Oh, good night to the body. Oh, the fight been stopped. Trayshawn Wiggins teaches the NBA, whatever title from New York. Shout out to New York. Respect to Castellan. He was in the first round. He came in there. He came in there fighting. He came in there trying to not let Trayshawn Wiggins not to get comfortable. So as to not to get comfortable with his throwing his shots. And what ended up happening, he walked into a left, a hard left by Trayshawn Wiggins. And then as the fight continued on, Wiggins pounded him again with a right and then pulled him down, and that was it. Good night, Irene. Barrows had to stop the fight. What a fight. Wow, they always say there's levels to boxing, but Trayshawn Wiggins is a good fighter, man. Wow, congratulations to Trayshawn Wiggins. That's why he's an NBA champion, or that NWBA, whatever it's called. No disrespect, I just remember.
His record to 14 wins, 5 losses, 3 draws. Now,
damn, Trayshawn Wiggins is 14-5 and 3 wins by way of knockout. He had no power, but he knocked the shit out of this guy. It could have fooled me.
He looks okay. He's up, but he really got pummeled.
He got every shot, every left hand he got hit with her. The first shot that hurt him was a
yeah, BT doing this thing. Y'all better check out the video. You can watch the video of the champ. Let's Go Champ and Larry Holmes video on Two School Sports.
That was a clean. I mean, you talk about clean left hands on the button.
Listen, Trayshawn Wiggins.
No, I don't have a link for that, bro. I had to fight. I had to buy the fight on it's on Fight TV for $30.
He does. And if he sticks in the gym,
so
he can be a very
Tyrus Wiggins representing New York real good. Came out here and knocked the fuck out of Castellan from Fort Lauderdale. Shut up.
At 2 minutes 7 seconds of the first round, your winner and still NABA welterweight champion, Trayshawn Wiggins.
Oh, he had a trigger. That's right. Stays with the welterweight belt. Congratulations to him. He knocked the shit out of him, man. So maybe he got better after the fight losses he had.
Yeah, he wasn't going to give it up. Not easy. That's
Harold Galvez says that it's on Crack Stream, FIFA. Check it out on Crack Stream. That's what Harold Galvez just said. Now they're talking to the NWBA.
Still, the champion.
Here we go. We'll bring Boobsy.
Trayshawn Wiggins. Trayshawn, I tell you, I saw you last January. You look sharp. Tonight, no, you look phenomenal. You look tremendous. How did you look? Tell me, what do you credit this performance?
I want to give credit to my team, and first of all, thank God for letting me, allowing me to bounce back. Man, I had a tough road, but I'm here now. I'm ready to go. I want to thank my team, man. My team, they're real strong. They support me, my family, my wife, my children.
Wow.
Confident, man.
Confident fighter.
I met you before, and I've said I'm very impressed by your story.
Very confident fighter.
You talk about your family a lot. You fight for your family. But I tell you what, and you're in the crowded division. You're one of the best divisions in boxing, and you're one of the rising stars. Is there any particular fighter you want next?
Actually, I'm thinking about going down, but anybody, I can fight anybody. I don't have a name for sure, a name right now, but anybody that want me to fight out.
Trigger Wiggins wants to go back down to 140.
I'm gonna tell you, man, you're gonna have a lot of good fights for you. How fast would you like to get back in the ring?
Tomorrow.
Other fighters always say that they want to get back as soon as possible. Boom Man Scene used to go ahead and change the questions, man. Jesus Christ. I can ask better questions than that.
Get Trayshawn ready, because I'll tell you what, he came out smoking. He got caught early on, but then that was a hell of a shot he hit him with.
Keep him pushing. Push him out. Well, that's what we do. We need weights, and we had to put in his power to work, and we knew it was going to be early night. We knew that.
The difference is your call last fight when it goes out, it was lazy.
proving them wrong. You know, I'm telling you, like I said, this is a strong division.
Damn, man. Maybe we'll see these elite.
Good fights out there.
Man, I could have been a better announcer than that. I'll be honest, guys. I ain't lying. Hit that like button if you haven't. Stay here with us. I program reminder. I'm going to be here for the. I'm going to be here for the top ranked fight, also with Berlanga. So this is just a little appetizer before the real meal.
I told him it's every fight that you're gonna have from now on is gonna be hard because everybody's gonna want that. So it's gonna be ready for everybody.
Yeah, Trigger Wiggins' team is saying that he had a long road to get where he's at. He's 14-5. He's 14-5, and he's 14-5. Only 3 knockouts, so it shows me he doesn't have a lot of power. But I'll be honest with you, he literally came out there and he beat the shit out of Stella, beat him like down to a pole. I ain't gonna lie to you guys. Caught him with a left, knocked him out the first time. He couldn't even stand up. He wobbled into the ropes. Referee gave him a standing 10 count, or 8, whatever it's called, and he naturally from there he came back and he knocked him out again. That was it. Shout out to Cheeto, man. He always gets these fighters that just never come through for him. He's a good trainer here in Fort Lauderdale, and I really like him a lot. Bueno, yo también pensaba que Don King estaba muerto, pero está vivo. Está más vivo que tú y yo, y tiene muchos chavos. Yeah, Ricardo, I thought that Don King was dead too, but he got more money than you and me. He's live, and he's still around. God bless him. Yeah, man, he put me to sleep, Haro. Me and you could ask better questions than that. He asked the same damn question for this fighter that he asked for the last fighter. He asked him the same damn questions. That's what BT's talking about. Some of these channels that ask the damn boring ass questions. Come on, man. But I get he's a little old, so I gotta give him a break. That's right. Don King is bringing boxing back only in America. He called this fight. What he titled this fight? I love what he titled the Freedom. Blah, 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 blah. I forgot what it was. Hold on, let me see.
Opponents early on.
Yeah, we're waiting for the next fight now.
Into his role. Oh, yeah. He's coming
So I guess the next fight, they're quickly moving on with the fight card. We're waiting for the second announcement right now.
He's a throwback fighter from back in the day.
Yeah, so we just waiting right now for the third undercard right now. That was a pretty fast fight right there for 14-5. Trigger Wiggins from New York. He came out and represented like he's supposed to represent. I wish him the best. Here we go, next fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get our next bout into the ring.
Wow.
Please welcome fighting out of the blue corner.
All 32, you please hit that like button. Here comes Brian Reeson. The guy's got black and gold on. Ryan Wilson. Don't know much about a lot of these fighters, but we're here. Hit that like button, guys.
And now walking to the ring, fighting out of the
Hyro, you say you don't see it on crack streams. So Ryan Wilson against Madero. We'll find out who he is. Madero's all in the white. Got the white robe on. Got his own kangaroo hat on, gold and red. Oh, another Miami trainer here. Gucho. I forgot his name. Another good trainer from Miami. I forgot the here says Gucho. Shout out to him.
Ladies and gentlemen, this one is scheduled for 4 rounds in the super lightweight division, featuring 2 undefeated boxers. Someone's got to go.
That's right. 4 and up. 4.
Your referee in charge is Chris Young. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black with gold. He weighed in at 142.2 pounds. His record: 1 win, no losses, with that 1 win coming by knockout from Lancaster, South Carolina.
Woo!
Ryan Elbiali.
Go 4 rounder here. Scoop it away.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the red trunks. He weighed in at 141.8 pounds. His record: 6 wins, no loss, 1 win by knockout.
Woo! This guy's
from Cuba. Now fighting out of
he's Cuban. Wow. The Guerrero, the warrior from Cuba, 6-0. The Gucho. And you got a South Carolinian here also. So it's gonna be a good fight. I like when they have fighters that we don't know much about. But shout out to Miami boxing, man. They've gotten better and better through the years. And them trainers really dedicate their life to boxing. So we're moving right along now, guys. We're getting really one. Hyro, there's no link on our crack streams, like you said.
For a super lightweight.
That is, drop it down link.
4 rounds. It's going to be Reynel Medeiros against Ryan Wilson.
I'm telling you right now, I'm looking at the record 1-0 versus 6-0, but that 1-0 is out of the Cuban system, and he has a monster trainer. He has this whole corner all over.
I'm telling you, you got one already in the hall, and one that's going in next week.
Wow, man, this guy,
This star-studded, that's for sure.
I like this. Here we go. So it's a 4-rounder.
Scheduled for 4 rounds in the super lightweight
The
division.
super lightweight division. Right now, both fighters are in the middle of the ring.
Pretty much even in size.
Yeah, right now a miss right by the South Carolina Wilson. Cuban fighter in the red and black trunks on the high guard. Right now it's more like a Phil Brown. Both fighters are posturing. Nice left jab by the Cuban fighter. Another left jab by the Cuban fighter. He's smiling. He's smiling at Wilson, but I don't be smiling too much. He looks a lot bigger than you. Than Wilson looks a lot bigger than the Cuban fighter from Ucho. Good show. Miss over left by the Cuban fighter. Cuban fighter is nice, trying to moving back and forth, trying to keep his head off the line. Missed a right jab by the Cuban fighter with great gloves on. And Wilson just taking his time, trying to throw his distance. Threw a right, another right that caught the Cuban fighter. Cuban fighter still coming forward. 1:35 in the first round. Now the Cuban fighter threw 2 double lefts and then a right. A nice hard left to the body and to the chest of Wilson, but nothing doing. It's not hurting Wilson. Wilson just being patient, just taking it. Again, a nice right, a left by the Cuban fighter. I gotta get his name. Wilson seems like a patient fighter from South Carolina, 1-0 record, just taking his time, looking for the knockout punch. Whereas Gucho boxer from Miami, the Cuban fighter, he's actually doing good. He just do a couple left jabs out there, stays in a high guard, and then when he gets close, he throws combinations to the body and to the face. I like that about him. 51 seconds left. Nice left jab by the Cuban fighter. A double combination to the body again by the Cuban fighter. I can't think of his name again. Right now, I don't see much from Wilson. He's not showing a lot. I think he's right in the first round. He just wants to go ahead and get his distance, but he got to forget he only got 4 rounds to do what he's supposed to do. He can't just sit back and wait. What is he waiting for? What is he waiting for? Yeah, Brian with the beach clothes, with the glove, with the pants on. Again, Cuban fight coming forward, throwing couple right jabs to the face of the Wilson. Wilson not doing much. I see Wilson looking for the knockout, and that's not going to happen against a Cuban fighter. So this round, I'm going to give the first round. I'm giving to the Cuban fighter.
Number 1, yeah, but I'm still giving it to Medeiros because Medeiros.
Medeiros, that's the name. Medeiros. Medeiros won the first round.
Like he's waiting too much.
Well, that's the thing when it's a 4-round fight. Nate, you can't afford.
Yeah, Medeiros, the Cuban guy from Gucho in Miami, has actually come up through a lot of body combinations, through some jab to the body, chops to the face. And Wilson's just taking his time like he's fighting a 10-rounder, and that's not going to happen here. You got to wake up and understand you only have 4 rounds to go in this fight, stay undefeated. And right now, I like the way the posturing. I like what Medeiros, the Cuban fighter, brings to the table. And you could tell he's really into the fight. You could tell he's really good trained by Gucho. I call him Gucho because I forgot his name. And we know him here on True School Sports. And I I'm telling you right now, if Wilson don't turn this round, doesn't win this round, I don't think he's gonna win this fight. And I'm gonna call it right now because he's being too patient. He's letting time go by, and Medeiros is scoring points. So here we go in the second round.
2, scheduled for 4.
Right off the
Coming out a little more.
right off the bat, Wilson came out
Right here in Miami.
jabbing, but missing. He's missing a lot of right jabs. He just missed the over right hand. Wilson did again. Wilson's having a problem with getting his distance. He's trying to probe his left jab to get his distance, but there's nothing doing. Whereas Medeiros coming in, you throw a left to the body, to the face, and then a left to the body and a right to the body and back up to the face. Beautiful. But I see. Oh, and he stuttered. Ray Wilson, and he's going to the body again. Another body, left and the right. He's got Wilson, a tall fighter, by the ropes, and he dropped him. He dropped him. Wilson just dropped to his knees. Wow, Maduro again. Woo! Shout out to Cuban boxing. Wow, I told you, man, Maduro doesn't do the goddamn thing. I mean, not Maduro's. Wilson ain't doing shit from South Carolina. Another liver shot by the Cuban. Oh, threw him a left liver shot, and then he went back again with a right to the body, and quickly Wilson's got back on his knees. He's getting the 10 count. He ain't getting back up. He got back up, 1:44 in the second round. What an impressive start. And the fight is stopped. The fight is stopped. Maduro's goes to 7-0. Good show. The Cuban show from Miami. The good trainer that we like to support on True School Sports. Got a good fighter, and the Cuban fighter goes to 7-0 on a stoppage. He beat the tall fighter from South Carolina 1-0. He came in with a knockout. He went to the body. He went to the chest. He went to the face. And he broke him down. And the final was a left shot to the liver that says that I got to get on my knees. I can't handle the Cuban firepower.
Well, he's got a lot of talent.
Wow. So, yeah, good fighting. I ain't going to lie to you guys. Got a good fighter in Maduro.
Ryan Wilson falls to 1-1.
Ryan Wilson wasn't doing shit. But then body shots that Cuban fighter was throwing in combinations, you got to love that.
Heck of a looking fighter.
This is the fourth fight of an undercard, and it's not a bad undercard right now. I like what I seen from the Maduros. I support the. Here we go. Nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, this now comes to a halt at 1 minute, 20 seconds of the first round. Your winner by technical knockout and still undefeated, Daniel Dubios.
Yeah, Madero, Cubano ganó. Here comes all ass been seeing got Alzheimer's repeating the same shit. They're gonna translate.
So let's go to Boom Boom Mancini in the ring.
Brenda, congratulations. Felicidades. I tell you, he looks sharp tonight. He gets super clean. Because, you switch it left, you switch it right. Is that part of his plan? Se cambiar a la derecha, a la izquierda. Esa es parte de tu plan.
Sí, primeramente que todo, estoy muy agradecido y muy contento por la victoria.
Basically, we had to talk to the Cuban fighter to ask him, was it his plan for him switching to the right and to the left? He said, yeah.
He says he's very happy to be here tonight. And yes, that's part of his plan. Turning left, turning right, confusing the opponent to pray him out of position so he can go to the body.
Beautiful.
High boxing match. Very skilled. How much of that was learned in the amateur program? ¿Cuánto de lo que tú sabes ahora?
They're asking the Cuban fighter, how much did he learn that from the amateur de Cuba?
No, todo. Mayormente todo lo porque he especificado mucho lo que es el profesionalismo con el entrenador José Rubio. Él es el que me ha hecho que yo...
Jose Rubio, shout out to him. Good joke.
He says that yes, he's got his background in amateur in Cuba, but he has made the professional change. Thank you to Jorge Rubio that's been with him every step. That's one question I want to ask was the transition from the amateurs to the pro a difficult transition? La transición de amateur a profesional es muy difícil.
O sea, uno ya tiene la base de lo que es el boxeo, lo que pasa que...
They actually the Cuban guy was a big transition from amateur boxing to pro.
He's got the basics of the amateurs, but in the pros, you have to use more patience and try to be more precise. And that's what he's learned in the pros from the amateurs. Ken, the Cuban amateur teams, they've had a long history.
Yeah, damn. This guy putting me to sleep, man. I'm sorry, guys.
Now, the fact that he came out, when did he come here? When did he when did he did turning pro and coming to America?
Dice que los mejores boxeadores amateurs vienen de Cuba. ¿Y en cuándo fue que tú quisiste hacerte profesional?
Bueno, en verdad yo decidí hacerme pro una vez que yo salí allá de Cuba por la situación que...
Estaba preguntando, they were asking him when he turned pro.
Entonces cuando salí, decidí...
So when he escaped from Cuba, he ended up being
That things are so difficult in the island of Cuba that when he comes to America to make a better chance for his family and for himself.
Of course, who wouldn't want to come to the great country of America? Freedom, like Don King says.
Which has already worked with many professionals, and everything is going pretty smooth. Is there any particular opponent
They asked him who he wants next. Come on, man.
that he would like to fight, or he would fight either?
Hit that like button. It's going to get better, guys.
Dice que en el futuro, con quién
Harry, I'll be asking the real questions. They might throw me out because I'm not political. I'll say it the way it is. Hey, what I'm gonna say is Raymond Messi is asking the same questions and about the Cuban. The Cuban just telling him how he turned from the amateurs to the pros. What's the difference? What made him come over here? Well, the American dream made him come over here. And he's willing to fight anybody. He's willing to fight whoever comes up to him. He's now 7-0. Shout out to again Jorge Rubio. We know him, that trainer too. I knew the other trainer from the other fight. So a lot of Miami trainers are coming out here that basically True School Sports knows, and we get along with them pretty good. Yeah, so all 24, you hit that like button. We're on the fourth undercard of the Bryan, Trevor the Dream Bryan and Daniel Dubois fight. It's going out pretty quickly, so you guys don't sleep on this. It's going to be a good It's going to be a good fight. This fight was the best one I seen from Marudo, from Jose Rubio. I like the fighter. I like what he brought. He didn't waste no time. Went to the body, threw some jabs left and right, and he loved to go to that body a lot, and that's the main thing. Now we're going to waiting for the next bout and moving right along, brother. You guys give me your predictions. Tell me who you guys going for. Who you think is gonna knock out who? What round? What city? What state? What country you from? And we're gonna use some much love from here, Pops, True School Sports, and BT's actually out there live getting some coverage over there at the Miami scene. And shout out to BT. He's out there doing his thing, grinding for the channel. And like I always say, my success is your success, because without you guys, we can't be successful. Without you guys for supporting the channel, your super chat, just can hit a like, will actually help the channel. It will send the equilibrium to the other channels on social media to let them know that we're live here. So for the first four undercards, I really like this one right here with Maduros against this undefeated South Carolina Wilson that really didn't do much. He took him out. Went to the body. This Cuban guy, I like this fighter because he went to the body, used combinations, and broke that body down, and eventually caught him with a left shot to the liver. And that was the end of Wilson. Shout out to all 25 that you're here. We're moving right along. We're waiting for the main event program. And reminder, I will be here tonight for according to the my son took a survey that he took for you guys. You guys wanted me to go for the Berlanga fight. All the Puerto Ricans are going to be on that fight. Puerto Rican weekenders here in New York and all over the place. So it's going to be a great evening over there. Berlanga's coming out. Like I said, I want to see Berlanga come out here, show me more than just knockout. But fighting against somebody like Angulo is a pressure fighter to come forward. And Berlanga better not sleep on Angulo, because Angulo got some power too, and he's only been knocked down twice. So he's a good fighter, and he's gonna test Berlanga. Berlanga better not come with the hype shit and think he's gonna do what he thinks. Yeah, so give me your prediction for this fight. Give me your prediction, what you think about the McGill fight. And the fight that I'm waiting for on this card is he's a local BT actually trained over there in Dania Beach, Florida. Shout out to Dania Beach and Canino's Boxing Gym. If you want to get some good instructions, you might think, sometimes us men think that women can't do the job right. You better go check out Canino's Boxing. 2 women that know what they're doing. Got some great trainers. Got this guy coming up now, Night Thompson. He ain't no joke. He's coming up through them. They're doing pretty good. And I mean, he represents Daniel pretty good, and I wish him best way. So don't sleep on that cruiserweight. I can't wait to see this fight. Any fight you guys are actually waiting for? Tonight's fight, you just go ahead, comment down below. For the Bryan fight, Trevor Bryan and Daniel Dubios. Let me know what you guys think about that. You got a Munguia card also fighting. And we could talk whatever you guys want to talk, because right now we're just waiting for the 5th fight right now. It's not been a bad undercard, to be honest, but it's going pretty quick, which I really like it, because it'll give me time to rest for the Berlanga fight. But I really like to see what I'm more excited to see what Trevor the Dream Bryan brings to the ring. Stacey McLean, how he played the importance for Bryant to get where he's at right now, and how much improved he is. Was it really worth it for him to go to get out of his comfort zone, go to Las Vegas, and literally get away from everybody, get back into top shape, and go in there and see what he can do? Like I said, all the talking is done. All that needs to be done now is the fighting. We will find out. We already know that Dubois, even though that despite that setback he had with Joyce, he's been on a 3-win fight, and he's got power. He's looking to make a big statement. So I'll say this about Bryan. Bryan got an excellent jab, and that jab, if he can throw out that jab out there and literally go ahead and keep Dubois a distance and take him past 4 rounds, we don't know what could happen. The sky could be the limit. So yeah, so that's what we got. There's the next fight coming on now.
A few announcements. Florida Boxing Hall of Fame 2022 induction weekend is next weekend, June 17th to 19th, the St. Pete Clearwater Marriott Hotel. Inductees include David Tua, Shannon Briggs, Frez Akendo, Randall Bailey, Al Paul,
Oh wow, Randall Bailey,
Claudia Trejos, and many more. There'll be pro fight, gala dinner seminars with Antonio Tarver, fist casting, and the induction
girls have got me
ceremony
crazy.
on Sunday. So go to FloridaBoxingHallOfFame.com to book rooms and tickets. Ladies and gentlemen, as you know, when Don King Productions puts on an event,
shout out to Don King. It's been good so far, guys.
Celebrities and royalty
Only Don King.
Here tonight, first from the NFL, former Cleveland Browns, San Francisco 49er, Tampa Bay Buccaneer,
Wow.
Antonio Bryan.
Woo! Antonio Bryan is out here.
Also, one of the greatest NFL players ever.
Got some NFL players out here. That's crazy.
From the New York Giants, Lawrence Taylor.
Woo! Lawrence Taylor's out there. Shout out to New York, baby. Shout out to New York. Lawrence Taylor, great middle linebacker, one of the best.
Many people introduce you to. First, calling the fight tonight, Florida Boxing Hall of Famer and broadcaster, ring announcer, Bob Alexander.
Yeah, they're just giving kudos to everybody right now.
Sitting next to him, also calling the fight, is former lightweight champion Nate Campbell. Look out, people.
Nate Campbell, baby. Former lightweight champions out there calling the fight.
Also during the interviews in the ring, you see him tonight, Ray Boom Boom Mancini.
Ray Boom Boom Mancini. Oh, man. Man, when you were young, you were good at one time. God bless you.
Former middleweight champion Yvonne Reese. And former featherweight champion Bonnie Canino.
Oh, Bonnie Canino. Oh, yeah. Shout out to Canino's Boxing
We
Gym.
also have quite a few former heavyweight champions here with us tonight. Sitting at ringside, we have Shannon the Cannon Bray.
Woo! Let's go, champ is there too. Let's go, champ. Let's go, champ.
Going to the Florida Boxing Hall of Fame next weekend. Also sitting ringside, we have Big Daddy Riddick Bowe.
Woo! Riddick Bowe, baby. Big Daddy Riddick Bowe is in present too. And he's a good friend of the channel. Shout out to him. I hope Riddick talks to him.
To become heavyweight champion, Michael Moore.
Wow, Michael Moore, man. Don King brings out everybody out here to the fights. Yeah, LT was one of the greatest linebackers of all time.
The Eastern Assassin, Larry Holmes.
Larry Holmes out there too. Yeah, he was the scariest, one of the scariest. You know, he dominated everything.
The legendary Don King.
Yeah, Don King. Yeah. Yeah! Only in America, baby! Yeah!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, Don King Productions would like to thank G5 Nightclub. Thank you for all your help with this promotion. We've got a few minutes before we get the next bout in, so hang tight, we'll be right back.
Great job by.
So now you heard it. A lot of stars out there. When Don King comes out there, the stars out there. Man, what's crazy is I'm looking at this the auditorium. It's not even full yet at all. But I mean, I guess towards the front of the first couple of rows, it's okay, but it's not full all the way. But I mean, you got Don King bringing out stars out there. Everybody's very excited to see this fight with Trevor Bryan versus the hard punching Daniel Dubios with the great jab from Trevor Bryan, and we're gonna find out what the jab can do of a powerful fighter like Dubios. All you guys, please hit that like button if you're here for the first time. Subscribe to the channel. I'm going hand solo tonight. I'm sitting here carrying for BT. BT's out there covering the fight Trevor Bryan versus Daniel Dubios. You know, he's a big activist for the pro fighters here in Florida. So when anytime he can go, he's out there for him. So yeah. Oh shit, I didn't hear it, but you might be right, Harold. I don't know, because he's big on that. You know, shout out to Bonnie and them. Yeah, blue plate, special time. Yeah. Yeah, so it's been a great undercard. The first one was Ian Green getting a decision, becoming an NBA champion. And then you had, after you had him, who's the other one? We had Maduro just right now getting a stoppage against a former opponent, actually in Ryan Wilson. He took him out in less than 2 rounds. And then you had after that, what is that fight that was coming on? I forgot my mind's gone. I mean, so far the fight's been good. The whole thing's been pretty good so far. I can't complain. I really enjoy this card. Shout out to Fight in Don King promotion, because the last time he had one was real boring, but this one was worth the while. You got old man Ray Buccini with Alzheimer's actually commentating and asking the same questions over and over to the fighter, but trying to make everything interesting. So yeah. All you guys, please hit that like button, super chat, program reminder. Like I said, check out True School Sports merchandise. We already know he's got the Canelo Exposed shirts that are on sale. He's also got new shirts out there with the new undisputed 135-pound champion in Devin the Dream Haney. Check him out. He got a lot of merchandise with different logos of different fighters. He just made a few logos of different fighters, like I say, of the undisputed champion Devin Haney. Check out and buy the shirt to support the channel. Super chat, you can super chat. If you can't do anything else, just subscribe to the channel. You're gonna get great content here. We keep it real here. We ain't trying to hate. We're just trying to appreciate and give that like button. If you just hit that like button, it's big help for us and for the channel, and it will just make life easier for us, and it will show other channels and throughout social media that we're live and that we're carrying out good boxing content, and we'll bring them to our channel. But we need your help. And like I always say, thank you so much to all the subscribers. Your success is my success, and our success, we all went together. So thank you for that. So anybody have any questions for tonight? What do you think about McGill? What do you think you should do? There's other options you can do besides fighting John Kelly or whatever his name is. Kelly, I'm sorry. But I think that McGill needs to step it up after this fight. Tank, if he stays with Mayweather, he better get the big fights that they need to make and stop doing the political game, because we don't need that no more. That's why I like Don King. He might be from back in the day, a throwback promoter, whatever the case may be, but he makes the fight happen. Look what he just made this fight happen. He didn't have no politics or nothing. Sometimes you gotta be the loner, but you gotta do it your way, and your way is only gonna make it right. And that's why Don King is still where he's at. He's relevant. Whether he's got one fighter, no fighters, any fighters, we know who Don King is, what he's done. Shout out to him. He's not here trying to say who's on the other side of the street. No, we can't have different promotional companies work together to have TV subscriptions from both promotional companies to make fight. He's not about being greedy. He's just trying to make the fights now, and that should be their mentality. And shout out to Bob Aaron, man. The Bob brothers made some great fights. great undercards. Tonight we're going to see what's out there. And the Berlanga headlining the fight in top rank. That's another big thing, especially with Puerto Rican. So I can't wait to go ahead and cover the fights there. And I don't know much about all the fighters there, to be honest with you. I just know about Berlanga. I haven't done my homework. I've been busy. But I'm just here to try to cover BT. But I will keep it real, and that's what we hear about. Hey, oh, Nelson, some here, look. Okay, this on next fight. Hold on. Pick up the next fight, then I'll say, yeah. Hey, Manny, you laughing about that? I got a bad memory. I ain't lying. The proof in the wolf. Oh, look at Stacey McKinley in the background. He ready already. You got the orange and black on. Stacey McKinley with a serious look. Yeah. But the next fight's up. This is like the 6th undercard right now. They're going fast. I'm gonna say that I think he's freezing up. I don't know why. Yeah, I'm gonna say that Stacey McKinley was there. That this undercard was going pretty fast, so I'm happy about that. No, I was laughing with Manny because Manny, the proof's in the Michael Manny, the proof's in the pudding. You can see I forget things, and I'm not trying to fake it. This is just me from the war. And I can sit here and watch this card, and I might remember 2 fighters of that. Sometimes my son sits with me, we talk, and he's telling me about, he's telling me, didn't you remember seeing this fight last week or 2 hours later? No. And so I'm glad you're laughing about it. Eventually I'll get it right. I'm not trying to disrespect the belt. I can't catch, I don't grasp it like that, like I used to. But I'm glad you get a good laugh, and I hope everybody else get a good laugh. That's why we're here, to have a good laugh, have a good time, and talk boxing. So we're waiting for the 6th undercard battles coming up right now. We're still waiting for them right now to come to the ring. This card's moving pretty fast, guys. Okay, here comes the fighter. He's all black robe. He's got black trunks on with red and yellow stripes. Big, tall fighter.
And now on his way to the ring, fighting out of the red corner, Luis Rodriguez.
Luis Rodriguez. Man, I gotta laugh my life, man. Okay, this guy got a red. Oh, Puerto Rican Luis Roy. Oh, vamos Puerto Rico! Got the Puerto Rican flag on the left of his heart. Got an aqua robe on with a yellow striping on it. Black gloves on. Big top Puerto Rican. All 41, you hit that like button. It's only going to get better, baby.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we get started, I just spotted another member of boxing royalty here tonight. He is one of the greatest fighters ever from Ireland. The former featherweight champion, Barry McGuigan, is here.
Woo! Barry McGuigan is here, too. We got all kinds of dignitaries out there.
For 6 rounds in the super middleweight division, your referee in charge is Chris Young. Introducing to you first, fighting out of the blue corner, wearing the black with red and yellow. He weighed in at 166.8 pounds. With a record of 8 wins, 5 losses, 1 draw, with 6 big wins by knockout. From St. Louis, Missouri, please welcome Ryan Adams.
Ryan Adams has got a nickname, Assassin, on his waist. From St. Louis, since it's rough, tough and rough.
Wearing the blue and yellow, he weighed in at 167.2 pounds. His record, perfect. 8 wins, no losses.
Woo!
All 8 wins by knockout from Toa Alta, Puerto Rico.
Vamos Puerto Rico, puñeta! Let's go, Puerto Rico! I haven't seen him. Gotta see what he's all about. Rodriguez 8-0 with 8 knockouts. We'll see what he got today. He's going to start the salsa for tonight for the Puerto Rican. Just the appetizer until we see all the boxing top rank tonight. Adams from St. Louis must be a tough guy. Looks tall. I think they say it's 8'5". It's a lot taller than the Puerto Rican fighter in Rodriguez.
All right, we are set.
But we'll see.
Bonus coverage for you before we get to our main
Wow.
event. We got super middleweights scheduled for 6 rounds.
6 ronda.
Luis Rodriguez from Puerto Rico. He is 8-0. All 8 wins by way of knockout, Nate. Obviously, he can punch.
Yeah. So can the other guy, even with his losses. He got 6 knockouts in the win. So
Yeah, the other guy is 85 with like 6 knockouts. So he can call him an assassin.
One of these 2 fighters. We'll see.
St. Louis is a tough city, guys. If you don't know, you better find out. So here we go, the first round. Rodriguez in the blue trunks, blue and yellow trunks. Right off the bat, Rodriguez throws a quick jab, left jab. Adams goes with a left jab to the body of Rodriguez. Right off the bat, the assassin's coming forward. Oh, you could tell Rodriguez is a hard puncher. Going to the body of Adams. Adams is fighting back. Yeah, man. The Puerto Rican fighter, Rodriguez, came out with to the body, caught him with a few jabs. Again, you could tell he throws hard, Rodriguez. Both fighters in the middle of the ring right now. Rodriguez with the black gloves on, throws a right jab to the body of Adams. Adams coming forward, a taller fighter with the red gloves on, red and black shorts on. Got a nickname, Assassin. Right now, both fighters in the middle of the ring. They're holding each other, clinching with each other. The referee breaks them back up. Right off the bat, Rodriguez comes forward with a right and a left. Another left jab by Rodriguez. Nice right jab by left jab by Adams. Again, they're clinching again, but Adams is throwing that left, and so is Rodriguez going back and forth. They better be careful. They're going to catch each other with a punch sooner or later. The referee breaks them apart. Miss left jab by Adams. Rodriguez goes through a couple quick right jabs to the body of Adams. Both men in the middle of the ring, clinching again, but both fighting inside game to the body. The referee breaks him back up. Nice left jab by Rodriguez. Rodriguez pushes him back, pairing back to get his distance. He's feinting a little bit right now, not staying in front of Adams, a taller fighter. Adams coming forward, though, feinting, trying to get him. Missed with a right. Automatically, Rodriguez holds him back again. They're clinching again. While they're clinching, Adams going to the body. Rodriguez separates himself to get his distance. Nothing doing. Adams comes forward and tries to punch the body of Rodriguez. Rodriguez clinches them back. They're fighting on the inside right now. Finally, Rodriguez pushes them back. Rodriguez turns him around the ropes. And again, Adams comes forward. Miss right jab by Rodriguez. Rodriguez holding on again. 38 seconds in the first round. Rodriguez throws a right, another right. Oh, throws a couple of left to the body. Nice. Another left by Rodriguez. Been a pretty even fight so far. I like what I see from both fighters. Again, not either one of them is actually distinguishing themselves. It's a 6-rounder. I like what I see from the assassin. With an 8-5 record, you can't really tell how fighters until you see him in the ring. And let me tell you, he's a dog. He just caught him with a left jab of Rodriguez. He landed a left jab to Rodriguez's face. Then now he's going to the body. Referee breaks him back up. First round in the books. Oh man, that's a swing round to me. That first round usually is like pretty close for me to call. They both look good. And I like the 8-5 assassin when he come in there. Rodriguez once he gets you with the left or the right, he comes. You can tell like he's a power puncher that comes forward and wants to go to the power. But Adams comes forward too. Kudos to Adams, man, from St. Louis. What's up, QC2ADL Rasta? What's up, Rasta man? We're gonna be talking a lot of Jamaican today. If Trevor Bryan takes that belt back home and defend it. Rastaman. Clinton approval. I don't know what channel. I don't know the link. I'll be honest with you. I had to buy the Fight TV to get it. So yeah. Yeah, he look like that. Yeah, the clothes look like a creamsicle. You're right, man. And you sure does. Those ice cream. Yeah, you're right about that. But hey, I'm worried about that. What he got on. I want to see what he brings to the ring. All right, a lot of people have that sentiments too. Not everybody, but not all, but most think the same thing. That if it goes past 4 rounds, the odds make it that those things will last no more than 3.5, and they got Dubois knocking him out. But if it goes to the 4th round, we know Dubois has a lot of stomach problems. It could be a big. Dubois could be in trouble for sure. Yeah. So here we go. Second round right off the bat. Adams came with a couple left jabs, but then again, Rodriguez entered with a combination. Rodriguez pushes him back. Again, Rodriguez trying to get his distance to throw that left jab. Adams not letting him in. Adams closing in the fight and actually making it an inside fight, making it a little more difficult for Rodriguez to get his distance so he can win the fight. I mean, so he could get his punches off. Both men again on the clinch. The referee's letting him up. Referee breaks him back up again. Rodriguez in the blue light trunks and yellow with black gloves on, quickly holding on to Adams, not letting Adams get his space to throw his punches. Adams is trying to break away from that and get his space. Throws an uppercut that misses the face of grazes the face of Rodriguez. Rodriguez throws a quick left and then pushes back Adams. A nice left right uppercut by Rodriguez. Rodriguez throws a combination again. But anytime Rodriguez answers, Adams, it comes back, man. Adams is a fighter, man. I can see that you can't go by the records, man. Rodriguez looks good, but I think Rodriguez, he just a right uppercut. They do two quick right jabs. But again, Adams pushes him against the rope. They start the clinch again. Referee breaks him back, puts him in the middle of the ring. Right off the bat, Rodriguez misses a right uppercut, misses a right jab, but it catches him with a left. Adams goes back, throws a left, throws a right, and then he clinches. Referee breaks him back up, puts him in the middle of the ring again. Adams throws a quick left jab, nothing doing. Rodriguez throws a right jab that's actually grazing the shoulder of Adams, but nothing doing. Trying to get his distance to push Adams back. Adams closing the gap and not giving the space to Rodriguez and going to the body and getting an inside game. Nice right by Adams. Adams came nice left by Adams again. That caught Rodriguez in the face. Rodriguez again quickly clinches. I don't know why he's holding on. Rodriguez they're both fighting from the inside right now. I mean, come on, Puerto Rico. Get your distance. Don't let him come to you. Adams just missed with a left. Rodriguez catches him with a right of his jab by himself. Then he misses the left to the body of Adams. Then he pushes back Adams against the ropes. And Adams gets back in the middle of the ring. Both fighters in the middle of the ring right now. Rodriguez turns him around. As he was turning around to go take a shot, Adams catches him with a right to the face. Rodriguez throws a couple combinations to the body. And throw more combinations to the body by Rodriguez. But Adams is coming back fighting, man. He's been a long dog. I give this round to slightly favor Rodriguez. I got it 1-1. Yeah, RH. If it goes past 4 rounds, I think Trevor Bryan will probably win that fight. Not win it, but will take Dubois to deep waters. What I mean by that is Dubois had stamina problems. So Dubois does not finish up Bryan in the first 3 rounds or 4 rounds. I honestly think that Dubois will be in trouble because of that jab. And if he takes that jab and literally uses it to his advantage and distances himself and keeps Dubois away from him, the longer he keeps Dubois away from him, the better chance Bryan got in winning the fight. All you guys, please hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you for being with True School Sports. I'm going solo, just like Han Solo. BT's out there in Miami covering the Trevor Bryan, the dream fight against Daniel Dubios. So here we go in the 3rd round. Both men in the middle of the ring. Nobody's throwing a punch yet. Both are fighting. Finally, Adams throws a left punch and then turns Rodriguez around. Rodriguez turns him back around. Got him against the ropes. Both men find each other again in the middle of the ring again. Rodriguez missed with a right. Finally got a right and a left. Another left and a right by Rodriguez. Finally, Adams throws a right. Another miss. A right by Adams that actually just grazes the shoulder of Rodriguez. Rodriguez in the high guard. While he's in the high guard, Adams catches him with a left. Again, both men are in the clinch again. Both fighters like to fight in the inside game. I noticed that. The referee breaks him back up, puts him back in the middle of the ring. 2:10 left in the 3rd round. Right off the bat, Adams comes with a left that he misses. Rodriguez comes with a left and a right. The soft catches at Adam, not really doing much to Adam. Adam again is fighting. Referee wants Rodriguez for holding on to Adams. The fighters are back at it again. Nice left by Adams. Another left by Adams. Rodriguez answers with a right. Then he goes to the body. Again, both men love to fight in the clinch. You would think they're both on a date, the way they're fighting. But I guess that's their style. Some fighters have that style. Again, making this an inside fight. And I'll tell you what, if it's an inside fight, I like what Adams is doing. Adams is pushing back Rodriguez. Rodriguez getting a high guard, and he's going to that body. Rodriguez just missed a soft right hand. Referee breaks him up again. So both men in the middle of the ring again. Rodriguez throws a left jab. Adams throws a right that misses. Again, both fighters back in the middle of the ring by the referee. They're both fainting right now. Nice right, a left, and a right. Oh! Oh, shit! Rodriguez got it. Woo! What a shot! Rodriguez threw a left, a right, and then a left, and knocked down Adams. Adams out there for the 10 count. Beautiful combination by the Puerto Rican. And before this fight was going on, I'll be honest with you, Adams was finding a good fight. But that right, oh! Just knocked him with a right. Fight! Don't tell me another standing count. Don't tell me you're going to keep it going. Stop the fight, referee. He done knocked him out 2 times. He got him hurt. The fight's been stopped. Rodriguez get a knockdown and catches him with a beautiful left and right. Knocks him down. Then when he gets up to the 10 count, he gets him again. The fight's been stopped. Rodriguez goes to 9-0. I see the talent he got. He was patient, waiting to get the best of Adams. Adams represented St. Louis real good. Shout out to St. Louis. You know, if you're from St. Louis, there's a tough place down there, and you know it's a tough fight from there. He goes to 8-6, but he gave a good fight to Rodriguez. And just the quality of fighter, the level of the fighters, it tells the difference. And Rodriguez in different levels. So shout out to the Puerto Rican. This was just an appetizer to the real meal on Top Rank tonight when I go live. You know this week is Puerto Rican week, so I love what I see from Rodriguez. I see why he's 8-0. I'll tell you the truth. I thought both fighters like to go in the inside game, and that's it, because every time the referee spent more time breaking them up in the clinch than anything else, and that's all they would do. Oh, yes. Yes, baby. You brought me when I said Versa. Where you get it from?
Don't worry about
Thank you, honey. You're the best. Give me a kiss. Thank you. Love you. See my wife brought me? Yeah. When you said, boy, wiser, you said it all. Oh, we're going to lie with you, kiss. Oh, I can see it. Yeah. I still love you. People can see that.
Goodness.
Yeah. Yeah. Thank you, baby. Appreciate that.
Well, there's 3 more there.
Okay, don't worry.
And
Thank you.
I got you 2 cans of the pineapple juice.
Oh, good. Thank you, baby. I don't care what they say about you. I love you. Hey, this was a great fight. This one, another good fight right here. Oh, let me get the announcement. Hold on, guys.
26 seconds in the 3rd round. Your winner by technical knockout.
I got
undefeated, Luis Rodriguez.
¡Dale, Puerto Rico, puñeta! ¡Vamos para adelante! ¡Vamos para encima! ¡Puerto Rico! Thank you, baby. Yeah, thank you, baby. Great fight by Rodriguez, man.
Luis, congratulations. Wonderful victory.
That's what you know. Look.
You set that punch up a little bit particular.
Well, I know that punch. We practicing the gym. It was like
Está bien, mami, gracias.
His hand came to
The first round, both come out, jumped on each other.
What a fight, man. What a fight.
Did you feel you see something that you could keep the pace up?
Yeah, I know he did first round. I put some 3 hands.
They're talking to Rodriguez who went 8-0. Good fight. I've enjoyed this undercard a lot.
The punch you hit him with, was that something you set up with anything else? Were you boxing? Were you looking for that punch? Or did it happen just in the flow of the rhythm?
No, it's just go with the flow. My corner just told me that.
Yeah, about that much. You're right, Manny.
For the next round,
I'll say about another couple more fights. Maybe like an hour away, maybe.
Congratulations. Is there anybody else? Is there any particular opponent in your weight class that you want to fight? Or you're looking to fight in the future?
anyone.
Rodriguez against Adams from St. Louis, an 8-5 fighter from St. Louis who came in there. He actually
Rodriguez maintains his undefeated.
hold on, guys.
And Ryan Adams falls now to 8 wins, 6 losses, 1 draw. And he's got this.
Ryan Adams from St. Louis is 8-5 with 6 knockouts coming in, fighting Luis Rodriguez from Puerto Rico. who's coming in at 7-0 with 7 knockouts. He came in here today. It was a great fight. It was a good fight through the whole thing. Both fighters like to fight in the inside. The referee had to go in there and literally break the fighters in clinches. But when they came to the third round, Rodriguez went to that body and caught him with a left and a right to do combination that knocked down the coming forward taller fighter Adams. And then when they gave him the standing 8 count, he got back up again and knocked him down again, and the fight was stopped. So that was a little bit un ching ching, como dice Puertorriqueño. Puerto Rican, a little bit of taste of what we're gonna get tonight. And Top Rank with all the Puerto Rican fighters fighting tonight there. Program reminder, I will be live for that. Give me a like if you guys like what I'm doing right now for Two School Sports. Give me a super chat if you can. If you can't, support me by just giving me a like. I really appreciate everything that's going on here. Right, tonight I'm going solo, like Han Solo, because my BT's out there covering the Trevor the Dream Bryan fight against Daniel Dubios. This is the 2 best fights I've seen. One was for the Cuban Matador that won today. Continued to streak to 7-0, and then what I seen here from Luis Rodriguez going from 7-0 to 8-0 against Ryan Adams was a good fight also. So I really like these 2 fights. It really. Don King's actually, I thought it was going to be a boring undercard, but it's actually one of the better undercards that I've seen in a minute. So shout out to King Promotions, only in America and the Freedom. So yeah. Yeah, man. So yeah. So it's been a good live. You guys supported me. Hit that like button. And I like what I see for Luis Rodriguez. I don't really know much about him. I think Haro was telling me that he knew more about him than I did. But I like when he came in there. He threw combinations. He tried to in the beginning of the fight, he tried to distance himself to get his distance down. But Adams wouldn't let him do that. Adams would cut down the distance and actually grapple, hold him and go to the clinch and make Lewis, the undefeated fighter, Puerto Rican fighter, uncomfortable. But it only worked for so long in the third round. Lewis caught him with a left and a right. And sad to say, Samuel walked into one, and that's what happens. But he represented St. Louis real good. St. Louis is no joke. So we know that about that. And Puerto Rico, you already know, Punto Alta. You know, Puerto Rico's got the tough roughs up there. And I love what I see for Rodriguez. I do my little homework on him. He really impressed me tonight. I seen what he did. He fought a taller fighter and Ryan Adams, and he actually came out and persevered with his tall fighter, waited for his opportunity, and took advantage of it. Yeah, Michael, man, it's been a decent card, man. I thought, because I was really disappointed. Don King, the last time I went on Fight TV to watch fights, he fucking had 3 fights back in the day as fights on the undercard. That pissed me the hell off. But he came back in the rebound, and this one tonight, and he's actually had a great undercard. I like it from area fighters, area trainers that me and BT know in South Florida. Shout out to South Florida. Shout out to Don King for bringing this fight here. I think he should do more promotions down here in Miami. He lives here in West Palm Beach, so why not? I mean, it's good for boxing to still have the Godfather and Don King. They seem like they're here forever, and appreciate them while they're still here. There's several more fights left before the fight. I'm gonna sit about another hour for the fight to start. Frankly, Cutler from shout out to the UK. Dubois and the English are very confident that they're gonna walk away with a title. I will say Dubois. I got in favor to win the fight. I'll be honest with you. I'm not gonna hide it. I call it the way I call it. But I wouldn't sleep on Bryan. Bryan goes past 4 rounds and jabs his way and keeps Dubois at a distance. The advantage will go to Bryan. Let me go check for you how many fights are left. Let me go check and see how many fights are left. Let me see. Let me go up here and check real quick for you. How many fights are left? It's not only fair to let you know how many fights are left. I'm checking out the boss rec right now, and I'll let you know how many fights are left before the main event. Okay, I'm going to boss rec, and I'll let you know who's fought so far. I'll tell you how many fights exactly are left in the fight. Okay, I'm going to get it right now. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. We got 3 more fights left before the main event. 3 more fights before the main event. I'm talking to Don King right now. Let's see what he says.
And just a great to be here.
Yeah, 3 more fights, 3 more undercards before the main event. You all better don't. I love Don King talking about. He's praying for Ukraine.
Their rights to freedom and peace, and their rights to sovereignty and prosperity. And so this fight card has been terrific thus far. In fact, we run out because there's been more knockouts than we was anticipating. We ain't got the time, and the people are waiting on us, and we want to fulfill this love, but we got a lot of excitement to do it with.
Wow, Don King's just calling out the Ukrainians and said that he's dedicating and this card with other knockouts and everything to the Ukrainian fighters and out there in Ukraine fighting for freedom. And we know that Don King is a big advocate and a true American to that. Where regardless of what he's done in the past, regardless of whatever, we have to understand he takes pride in the red, white, and blue. I was a veteran. I take pride in that. And I wish nothing but the best for the European people. This fight's been nothing but a real good card by Don King. Don King don't put that many fights on, but this card right here, I got to put it on one of the top best, even for tonight's undercard. I think it's actually one of the best that I've seen, better than Golden Boy. And I'm going to say even better than we're going to see today with Top Rank, with the exception of Berlanga fighting tonight. So that's what I will give it to. But right now, like I said, Luis Rodriguez beat a tough opponent and Adams, and he took it to him and knocked him out, knocked him down, got a technical win, and that's what we're talking about. I don't know, man. If anybody on the live knows where you can a link to watch the fight, go ahead. I had to go ahead and dig up my pennies to pay for the $30 to see this fight because I really don't have a lot of money. I haven't, to be honest, I haven't been working since I had my heart attack. I'm waiting to get my help with that. So it's a blessing that I can do it for you guys. And this is what we do. We take care and we, make it successful for you guys to enjoy it. And just as that's what I'm just glad I'm talking to you guys. You guys help me out a lot. And I love you guys interacting and give me your prediction, what state, what country from, and I'll give you a shout out as long as you guys give me a like, and I appreciate that. Yeah, that's where he's at. He's out there in Miami right now, actually covering the whole fight. And I hope to God he gets. I would love him to interview Don King because you never know if what's going to happen tomorrow. And God bless him, Yeah, Fight TV is the only one that's Don King that got it. Like I said, I don't know. We have to have a link for that. Anybody got the link? Just put it on there so everybody can get it. I don't have the link to it. Anybody has it by any chance, just go ahead. That's right. Stay blessed here in America and stay blessed in the UK. Stay blessed all over the world. I love the UK. I like the guy. I'm not on top politics, but I like Johnson over there. I like you guys. I like you guys being supportive. And, God bless you all, you guys out there. We all going through all kinds of shit in this world. And if boxing is the only the universal language that can unite us to have peace of mind, so be it. And thank the boxers that give their life every day for that. And understand that, we have to respect what the boxers put in there. So we got 3 more fights before the main event coming up. You guys need to keep your eye out for Night Thompson. He hasn't fought yet. Check him out because I'm going to tell you right now, you're going to love him. You're going to love what he got, what he brings. And you're not going to go wrong with that. So we got our first super chat here from Michael Manning. Let me how we do this in this. I lost my train of thought. We got the first super chat. When we get our first super chat, we have to this thing. Oh, my mind went blocked. Come on. Okay, let me see how I do this. Let me see what we got here. My mind went blank. Hold on, guys. Let's still talking to Don King. We're waiting for the next fight. Thank you, Mike. Let's at least cover this fight for Pops, man, please. Yeah, it's good, man. Either whether you guys do it though, I appreciate you all being here, making it better for all of us. It's not about this and that. It's about reaching out to other people. And thank you for your support, Michael Manning. I'm trying to get this. Let me get this. Whatchamacallit? Let me see. I got that. I can't believe I can't get it home. Let's see what happens here. Okay, I got it there. Ba-da-ba-ba. Okay. No, what the hell is it? I can't believe I can't get it now. My mind went blank, guys. Manny, I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna put out when I figure this thing out to get you the whatchamacallit, because I don't see. I can't believe I can't get the to do the things. But anyways, thank you for the $10. I won't forget you. Let me figure it out as the fight goes on. They're still talking to Don King. Thank you for all 56 of you being here. I really love it that you guys are here with me. It's 3 more fights, man. I can't tell you how long it's gonna be, because there's 3 fights left, and I don't know how long the fights are going to last. So I would say about an hour. Be back an hour to 45 minutes, okay? All right, that's what matters. An hour to 45 minutes. They're still talking to Don King. Like I said, oh, man, I should be able to get this. I don't know why I'm getting it. No. Okay, hold on. Why am I not getting it here? Okay, hold on, guys. I got to figure this out. It's bullshit. Hold on. Just hold on, man. Let me see. Okay, maybe I can get it here. Hold on. Okay, got that. Oh, I don't even see it here. What the hell? Hold on. I don't even see the thing how to get. Oh, I don't believe this. Hold on. Okay, I got it. Hold on. There we go. I think it's over here. Is it? Nope. Damn, I don't know what that is. Thought that was it. No, that's not it. Oh, banners. Hold on. I'm going to get this right. Nope, not there. Fuck. Comments. Yeah, man, I can't get the damn man, I got Brian. It's not letting me get it. It's banners. I know it is. Why is it not letting me get it? No, let's show him. Muñeca. Okay, it's not letting me do it, so. Muñeca. Okay. No. Yeah, it's not letting me do it, so I don't know what this thing. But you know, I'll make sure BT gets it free. But thank you for the super chat, Manny. I really appreciate it. Gerald Morgan, how you doing? Fort Myer, Washington, D.C. on the guard. So what I'm talking about. I was a veteran, so shout out to you, man. Shout out to Gerald Morgan. Yeah, that's what I was looking for. It's not letting me do it for me. Usually when I go to the StreamYard, I know how to log into it and get it, and I ain't getting it. So I don't want to leave it the whole thing and not get it. I don't know why it's not letting me do it. Here's the banners. No, it's not letting me do it. I don't know why. My song, I don't know why. I can't get it. It's pissing me off. Okay. Yeah, look. No bull, no problems. But yeah, we'll get it, man. Don't worry. I'll get it right. I don't know why I'm not getting it, though, because I got everything here. So give me a chance, man. I got time. There's no fights going on right now. Hold on. No, I'm not leaving studio settings. Stop, mute. Haven't issue. No. Can't see. That's weird. Usually I get it right off the bat. I don't know what's going on, but I'm not going to try to get off the channel for it right now. I'm sorry, guys. Let me see what's going on. Shout out from London. That's right. Les Reed, how you doing? God bless you. To the UK. The UK here in South Florida today in the 305. You got McGuigan. You got Sean McGuigan. You got the McGuigan team out here with Daniel Dubios. God bless everybody. Carlos Santiago, que Dios te bendiga. Let me just get off of this for a minute. Yeah, man, so it's been a great fight. So far, so good. All 35 of you haven't hit that like button, really appreciate it. Let me see if any fights coming on. I think it's another fight coming on, but I haven't seen it yet. Come on, so let me go back. Okay. Here we go. Okay, let me go back over here. So they're still talking to Don King. So I guess the next 3 fights, they're actually stalling to the fights. They're talking to somebody else right now. So if you guys have any questions, anything you want to talk about, feel free to talk about it. That's why I'm here. Yeah, man. Thank you so much, man. God bless you too, man. God bless everybody. You gotta enjoy boxing. Enjoy your life. Whatever you like doing, whatever your hobby is, always say I love you to your family because you never know what things may happen. And give all love to the whole world. Yeah, thank you so much, Michael. Appreciate that. Yeah, so we were just waiting for the next undercard. I think it's gonna be. I hope it's Night Thompson, the cruiserweight here locally from Canino's Gym. And Daniel Beach, you know, Brandon's big on Daniel Beach, the talented fighter. So they got something here going on. What's going on here? Hold on. Let me see what they got here.
Beautiful flags, you know, people who fight the armed.
Oh, they got Don King got them out there.
It really
the American flag with the Ukrainian flag.
And I know where I live
in Florida,
it's like just about everywhere else in the country. Yeah. There's fundraisers going on.
What's up, Linda? How you doing? Thank you so much for your comment. I appreciate it.
This thing is really,
you know, as long as I got you guys, I'm not solo. I got my people here.
And I want to say something to the global effort as well. We have Jeff Powell from the Daily Mail. We have Wally Downs from the Sun. We have Declan Taylor, great journalist from the UK.
I got time to listen to all that bullshit. I want to see the fights. Let's go. Let's get these fights done. Have fun. Enjoy ourselves. Life's too short. So yeah, man, it's the audience is actually filling up. We got 3 more undercards coming up. I don't know if this is a break time in between. They're trying to kill time before they have the last undercard before the main event. Maybe they're going too fast. I don't know what the deal is, and they want to have it at a certain time. Well, Angulo is a little older now. He hasn't been getting a lot of fights lately. But I mean, missing weight. We see what happened with Cambosis just recently. Sometimes when a boxer hasn't been in the ring that long, you know, Father Time and you know, the fact that you're fighting some magnitude like Berlanga, a guy that, you know, people love when he's hyped the way it is. All that could play into effect. But at the end of the day, it comes down to discipline. I don't think that he would not come overweight. I know he missed it, but I don't think that he did it on purpose because he's coming. He's got a trainer in Pedro Diaz, very well known trainer, not only in the United States. He won like 24, I think 13 to 24 gold medals or medals for the Cuban team before he came to America. So he's very distinguished. And the last thing I know, when I go to his gym, Mundo Boxing, shout out to him. They don't have no music. They don't have nobody texting. You don't have that shit in that gym. That gym is straight work. So I don't think it was meant on purposely. Maybe flying over from Colombia, eating over there, and coming back to the United States, the dehydration or something. But I don't think it was fairly. I don't think it was meant to be that way. I do agree with you. I would question that 165. Why would you fight on 165 when you're both 168ers? And fight at 165. I don't get that, but sometimes one manager or promoter wants to get an advantage over the guy, and I'll put it this way: maybe they felt that letting Angulo come at 168 would be more advantage for Angulo than they would for Berlanga. So they're trying to find any way they can for Berlanga to go ahead and win the fight in any way they can do it. We've seen that from the face of boxing in Canelo. So why wouldn't it happen here? But I think that's too much. It's 165, but it is what it is. Angulo is a formidable opponent. He comes forward. I think it's a perfect recipe for Berlanga to get a knockout and walk into one of his punches. But it is what it is. But I don't think if he would have stayed, if Angulo would have stayed here in Mundo Boxing with Pedro Diaz the whole training camp and not come from Colombia and back and forth or whatever the case might have been, he wouldn't have missed weight. Because I'm telling you right now, I've been in that Jimmy Mundo Boxing and they don't like no music, no fucking music, no text phone, no nothing, straight nothing but work. And when you got an Olympic trainer from Cuba who's been living here from an American dream, and he's taking Cuba to like 13 or 24 medals or something like that, you know he's not going to play with that. So I had to do something where maybe he became undisciplined on a trip from Colombia to coming back to the States. Because I know if he had more time with Pedro Diaz, that would not be happening. Yeah, man, I got to have that. No, man, that's water, man. My wife went and got me some. So, hey, I got to enjoy it, man. I got a long night of boxing, you know. Me and Bud Light. I'm solo tonight. Yeah, basically the fight with Berlanga, they're still talking. That's why I haven't got back on the undercards. We got 3 more undercards coming. I said about an hour and a half before they actually have the main event. But you're right. I think they're trying to build up the confidence in Berlanga in any way they can at this point. Because I'll be honest with you, the last 3 fights I see from Berlanga, they're all been fucking shit. And I'm Puerto Rican, so you can't tell me, oh, you're full of shit. You're probably no, you fucking look like shit. And then when he went with Mickey Bay and all these coaches he got, no disrespect to Mickey Bay because I like him. Mickey Bay was the last one that fought Camboza, whatever the case would have been. And Camboza got a one-time decision. I'll say this: when you can bring all these coaches in and they promise you they made all these changes, and then when you seen him fight, I forgot who was Berlanga fight last, and he looked like shit going for the knockout and couldn't get an old man out. It just shows me that he hasn't improved at all. You can take my word for it, or you can listen to Timothy Bradley. I called the same thing. Timothy Bradley said the same thing. He looked like fucking shit. Not like that, but he looked like shit. All he was doing was chasing that guy down and going for the friggin' knockout. The fuck out of here. You know, you promised the fans that you want to come in, that you're better off, that we made some changes. We've done this. We're going to be better off. You're going to see the difference in him. And blah, 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 blah. Gets in the ring and fucking Berlanga didn't do shit. Didn't do a damn thing. He got a decision. So for me, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to go what Paul Marley say on Box, the app, Pro Box app, or in that channel, or Poly TV, where he says, is Berlanga a contender or pretender? To me right now, and I'm going to call it out, I love you, Berlanga. When I see you, I'll tell you to your face, I love you. And I'll be tough love for you because I want you to do the best. You're freaking a pretender right now. You got to put more tools in the toolbox, more skills in your arsenal, and use your skills in your arsenal off your skills to set up the knockout punch. You're very predictable, and I guess probably your team wanted to have an advantage against Angulo, and that's why he's coming at 165 and not 168. So here we go with the next fight. Let me see what's going on.
We appreciate all the efforts. Stokes is he's stoked to be here. There you go. I came up with this new catchphrase. No, I'm just kidding. Stokes Nielsen just doing a great job, and that's going to be a great event tomorrow. That song, and man, Ukrainian people, you can see.
They're actually honoring the Ukrainian people. They got the flags in the thing. But it's not a fight yet. It's not like a championship fight or anything yet. So
King is there to support the people.
Don King, respect the Don King, man.
Couldn't ask for a better friend.
Yeah.
You know, Don King has always been at his.
So right now they're just talking. Don King got an American flag, Ukrainian flags out there to support. He got the flag, the soldiers out there holding up the flag in the middle of the ring while we waiting for the next fight. I guess there's a break in between. And yeah, shout out to Don King, man. We can say whatever we want about him. He could crook, he's this, he's that, can I win him? Well, one thing is he loves America and he's going to support any country that's fighting for freedom. So that's what's happening right now. Nothing really much going on. So like I was telling you, Berlanga's got to show me tonight. I talked to a lot of people. Oh, if you get some knocked out, are you going to be sad? No, I'm not going to be satisfied. You know why? Because you fucking sat there. Your skills are not getting better. You're not getting better as a fighter. You're not getting better as a fighter. You can't sit there. Right now, I would have thought by now, when you're training, Berlanga, that you would have been, when you were knocking out people, like, oh, yeah, he's a bad motherfucker. He's doing this, blah, blah, blah. But I'm going to tell you right now, if you run into Morrell, you're going to get fucked up. I'll be the first one to tell you that to your face. And you know I like Cuban fighters, but I love my Puerto Rican fighters. I'm Puerto Rican. I support you 100%. But right now, you're not even ready for those fights yet. You ain't ready. Take that bling bling off. Put that shit in the fucking jewelry box. Take your fucking shades off. Take all that shit off, the pretty boy shit, and realize that you're not a fucking rapper. You're not a pretty boy. You need to go in there and friggin' concentrate on your craft. Your craft is being a damn boxer. Get in there and make the skills you need in your toolbox to make you the style that people want you to be, the upcoming. But you're not disappointing me. You're disappointing yourself. And if you believe in yourself that you do all this and that, and you go over and knock out with other skills, it's a facade, in my opinion. Chase Athletic, what's going on? God bless you too. Thank you for being here. Yeah, Chase Athletic, you got that right. You're right. Gulo only lost to Benavidez and Ramirez, so he's a tough fighter, and that's why Manny brought it up. That's why they had the catchweight at 165. They're trying to figure out any way they can to give the advantage to Berlanga, because they know the reality is Berlanga is not ready for a fighter like Angulo, but they're going to take it in there and make it harder for Angulo. Yeah, you're right, Michael, and he will. He will. Don't sleep on Angulo. You're right about that. You're right. That's why they have Ryan M. That's why they have the matchmakers. The matchmakers. Let's get it right. They're gonna find any advantage to make their fighters become successful in their fight, regardless of who they fight, because they know that their fighter will sell tickets. More so now, it's the Puerto Rican parade in New York, the Puerto Rican week celebration. You know that Berlanga is a big star, so you know you're not going to put him out there with a David Morrell. You're not going to put a young, hungry David Morrell or somebody else, but you're going to put him in there that you know he's tailor-made for Berlanga. And then, I didn't know there was a catchweight to that. I'm glad Manny brought it out. They put a catchweight in, so you're already weakening Angulo some for 3 pounds, whether you want to see it or not. And I think that's bullshit, but that just shows you how confident they really are in their fighter. They're fucking not confident in the fighter at all. They don't have no confidence at all in Berlanga. His team, his management does not have confidence in Berlanga if they had to go through all that. Right there, they're pulling the same thing that friggin' Canelo does for some of the fighters he did before. I'm not talking about recently, but in the past, Canelo always had some kind of dehydration or some shit to get an advantage. And in this case, I understand it. Right now, Berlanga doesn't have the confidence. Like, he sounds like he's confident. Talking it and acting by your actions is two different things. And like they say, actions speak louder than words. So you can say you sound confident, you can say all that, but deep down inside, your team knows you need something to build you up. The same way that what happened to Canelo now. Canelo's got surprised by Bill. What's he doing now? He needs that fight with Gigi. Not because of the trilogy, not because of the history, because he's fighting an old man Gigi. And I'm not taking that with Gigi because he was one of my favorite fighters. I just think Gigi just got a punch his luck. He's got that power, and that's it. But he's an old man, and he needs to beat Gigi to get his confidence back. Simple as that. Yeah, I guess he's a little bit heavier than what he was. Look at the tail of the tape right now of Trevor Bryan and Dubois. Dubois 24, Bryan's 32, Bryan's 6'4", Dubois 6'5", reach 79, 78. Bryan's coming at 259 pounds, and Dubois coming at 241. So that's a big difference in that heavyweight thing. Yeah, so that's why I was showing that. We're still waiting for the next 3 fights to come on the card before we have the main event. But yeah, that's what I got to say. They have to find a way for Berlanga to get confidence. And so be it. Coming in at the catchweight, and Angulo hasn't been active as much. So get the money, make his money, whatever. It is what it is. But if Angulo catches him and surprise him, I'm gonna tell you now, the hype train for Berlanga is over. I'm telling you, just like that. And I was watching Pro Box app again. I refer to Roy Jones, Paul Malajani, and I can't believe his name. The Magic Man Tara were talking. And they were saying that on their channel, they were saying, and these guys have been fighting and stuff, so you already know. They were basically saying that Berlanga is good for one round. Then after that, we don't know what he's all about. Because the 1 round, he wants to go for the knockout. That's it. Basically saying he needs more skills. He needs to get better. And until that, if Angulo catches him and knocks him down, that hype train is done. I'm telling you that right now. But if Berlanga goes in there and knocks out Angulo, the whole world's going to think to hire him. He done forgot about what happened in the last 3 fights and all this other shit. But I'm going to say it again. And he's coming to this fight. Berlanga is coming to this fight. He's coming to this fight with another trainer from Puerto Rico named DeLong. Go watch the interview on Fight Hub. You're going to see what I'm talking about. Where you have the new trainer come in. Anthony Rosier is not the one there. So go ahead. The fuck coming here? Oh shit! This is the main event. Oh shit! Yo guys, the main event is now. The other fights already happened. Guys, the main event is now. Daniel Dubios walking in. That's why the flags were there. Dubios in the purple. Black gloves on. The main event is now. Anybody that left, the main event is now. The other fights already happened. I didn't know that.
The WBA champion, Trevor Dacaree Bryan.
Oh, here comes Trevor, man. Everybody's shouting for Trevor. The main event is now, guys. The main event. I checked it out. I had 3 more fights, but I did not know that already happened because it didn't show. I just showed who was fighting. So my bad for those that guys missed. So right now we're waiting for Trevor Bryan to take his walk. There was a reason why the flags are out there. Trevor Bryan, Daniel Dubios already in the purple robe on. In the ring, looks big as hell. And here comes Trevor the Dream Bryan, taking his time. And the orange robe and white. Focus, got his head up, holding up high and proud. White shorts on. The fight's on right now. Trevor the Dream Bryan versus Daniel Dubios. Wow, the main event now. Didn't even say that. Motherfucker, man. They have 3 more fights. I missed it, man. Hey, if you all here, let your buddies know the fight's on. The local Trevor the Dream Bryan, the WBA Regular Champion, against Daniel Dubios.
As you know, Don King and Don King Productions has named this event the Fight for Freedom and Peace in order to support the people of Ukraine. At this time, we ask that you please rise.
Wow.
The people of Ukraine with the playing of their national anthem.
What's up, Dugo? How you doing, man? What's up, Neil? Why am I shouting? Because I'm enjoying the fight and I'm passionate. And I can enjoy myself. I'm here in my room by myself. Let's do this. Good luck to both fighters. All you guys, hit that like button if you haven't. It's only going to help the channel. Thank you for being here. Program reminder, I will be back at the top rank. Both fighters in the ring. Both fighters in the ring right now. Trevor Bryan putting his WBA Regular Heavyweight Champion belt on the line. The winner will get a eliminator fight to fight for the Usyk and Anthony Joshua winner. Frank Lee Cutler, shout out to the UK. La pelea este momento es el campeonato peleando por la cojea. El WBA, la cojea que tiene el Trevor, el sueño Bryan contra Danny Dubios de Inglaterra. Este es el evento más importante ahora. Están peleando por una cojea. Yeah, I got that ready, hip hop. God save the queen, that's right. Let's go, Roman. Let's go, Edward Romain. How you doing, man? You gotta have passion, man. Wow, it's the main event.
My pleasure to introduce to you to sing the national anthem of the UK, God Save the Queen, Janae Katz.
Hit that like button, guys. Hit that like button. Yeah, it's the regular WBA. You're right, it's Ryan M.
God save our gracious Queen. Long live our noble Queen. God
Yeah, it's regular, but they're get into a limited fight to fight either the winner of Usyk and Joshua. It's very important. Yeah, it is. Yeah, Duke it. You're right, it's a little ring. Carlos Santiago Gómez, ¿cómo está? Papa Dubois. Franklin Cutler, England, yeah, epa! I love the UK fans because they support True School Sports a lot. They know about him.
And now, ladies and gentlemen, to present colors, the Miami-Dade Police Department Honor Guard, and to sing the Star Spangled Banner, please welcome from Cleveland, Ohio, Tina Farmer.
Changing the color of the guard right now. Ronald Franklin, what's going on, man? Shout out to you, bro. How you been, man? God bless.
Can you see by the dawn's early night what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose
That place is crowded.
and the bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rockets' red glare, the bombs bursting in air,
Michael.
through the night
That our flag was still there.
Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free?
And the home of the red, white, and blue, baby, all day. Yeah, back to what I was saying. Yeah, Jaron is I think he's gonna be Gerald, Big Baby Anderson's gonna be the coming of the next coming American heavyweight. But Dubois, people still look at him as being very distinguished. Yeah, he had a setback against Joe Joyce, but don't sleep on him. I mean, he learned from that. I think he's gonna come back and do better. Let's go, Bryant. Hit the like button, all 67 of you guys that are here. The main event is on. Trevor the Dream Bryan versus Daniel Dubois, the powerful Englishman, coming here to the U.S. the second time to prove what he's all about. Can the jab from Trevor Bryan hold back the brick? We will find out. Good luck to Trevor Bryan, the Dream. But I am in this fight. I'll be honest with you. I'm actually picking Dubois. But best luck to both of them. We're big supporters of Trevor Bryan. But sometimes when I learn about boxing, I can't just go with my emotion. I have to be a realist about this. I think Bryan have a chance winning this fight if he throws. He's got a real good jab and he keeps Dubois at a distance past 4 rounds. We know that Dubois had stamina problems before, but that being said, I think Dubois wants to make a statement and he's going for the knockout.
What the festivities in the ring with 3 national anthems being performed. What's the weight like this for the fighters, Nate, when it comes to...
It's not really a sellout because I see that a lot of seats in the background not really sold out. But, I mean, it's there.
Never phase me.
All 7 of you, please hit that like button. Thank you for hearing me with Pops.
I stay warm, I bounce a little bit, get my head together. I'm here for what the party is.
All right, we are set for our...
I'm not a trader. I call it the way I see it. I call it the way I see it. Okay? Respect to Trevor. He's coming in the best shape. He can win this fight if he jabs his way through it. But I'm riding with Dubois.
For the WBA Heavyweight Championship of the World. Your WBA supervisor at ringside is WBA Chief of Staff Gary Shaw. Your judges for this World Heavyweight title contest, Steve Weisfeld.
And if Bryan wins, I give him all the credit in the world. My son's been supporting him for the longest time. That's why he's there now. But I'm gonna call it the way I see it. I can't let my emotions take over the reality of this. Yeah, it's on now, Michael Manning. It's on now. The main event starts now, Michael Ryan. Both fighters are in the ring.
From Greenwich, London, United Kingdom, he is the number...
Oh, he looks good too, man. I ain't gonna lie you. He got purple trunks on, white stripe, black gloves on. He looks good, but what I would give Bryan is the height. Bryan looks a little bigger. If Bryan can use that jab, it could be crazy.
Wearing the white with black and orange. He weighed in at 259.6 pounds. He is undefeated. 22 wins, no losses.
Oh, Bryan is confident, shaking his head. Yeah, yeah. I'm a bad mother MF. I'm a Jamaican motherfucker. Yeah, I'm a bad. You don't know who you got in the ring with. Good luck to him, man. It's the most confidence I've seen him. Bryan. You got Stacey McKinley, well-known trainer that trained Mike Tyson. Both fighters in the middle of the ring right now. All 7 you hit that like button.
I expect a good clean fight. Protect yourself at all times. Gentlemen, you must obey my commands. Both your trunks are absolutely perfect. I've seen the double not holding guys. No punches on the band. All punches above the band. Let's touch them up. Touch them up. Good luck.
Well, them guys give themselves a badass steer down, boy. When I say bad steer down, they're serious shit here.
Casino Miami Highlight in Miami, Florida.
Here we go, first round. Right off the bat, both fighters in the ring. You got Daniel Dubios just took a quick left jab, nothing doing. In the purple and white trunks. Trevor with the, I'll say the Indian Restoration colors with black, some kind of cream color gloves on. Misses the right jab, left jab by Trevor. Both men are staring each other down. Nice soft jab, right jab by left jab by Dubois. Dubois throws the right that misses. Taps Bryan. Bryan steps back. Again, Dubois catches him with a left. Another 2 right. Another right by Dubois. It is a small ring. I have to say that is right. Again, Bryan just taking his time. Both men in the middle of the ring again. Missed left jab by Bryan. Both men looking at each other. Styling and profiling. Nice right, left jab by Dubois. That catches the face of Bryan. Bryan just taking his time, walking around. Another left jab that misses. That was blocked by Bryan. A miss over right hand by Bryan. I mean by by Dubois. Both men in the middle of the ring. Bryan, nice left that caught the face of Bryan by Dubois. Dubois throws it in, another left and a right. Left. He's got Bryan up by the corner on the ropes, but nothing doing. Bryan gets out the ropes. Bryan's just fainting, taking his time, not rushing anything. Dubois just trying to get his distance. He's the one coming forward. Dubois bopping back and forth, throws a light left that misses the face of Bryan. Bryan still by the ropes. Again, a right and left by Dubois. Nothing doing. Bryan just taking his time. Bryan's blocking a lot. Dubois got him by the ropes again. Bryan gets off the ropes, taking his time. 1:03 left. Bryan's just taking his time. He's not trying to make any mistakes. Dubois trying to get him by the ropes so he can go ahead and load up on him. Another left jab missed by Dubois. Bryan just going left and right, not throwing anything, looking to see what Dubois is bringing. Dubois throws another soft jab, left jab that misses. Dubois jumping back and forth, throws it left, misses the over right hand, misses it left by Dubois. Bryan seems to think knows what he's doing. Dubois again gets him by the ropes, trying to hurt Bryan, nothing doing. Bryan finally throws a left jab that graces the head of Dubois. The referee breaks him up, puts him in the ring. Bryan throws a nice left jab. Again, another left jab by Bryan. Dubois just jumping back and forth. Both men in the middle of the ring. So far, been a lot of posturing. A nice left jab by Bryan. Dubois answers with a left jab of his own. Both men looking at each other in the middle of the ring. 10 seconds left in the first round. Dubois pushing Bryan back. Nice little soft tap. Left jab by Bryan. By Dubois. Dubois misses with an over right hand again. First round is down. So he's made it past the first round. The ring is very small. I forgot the subscriber that told me that. I can see that because they don't have a lot of room to move. But one thing I'm going to say, Dubois is trying to get Bryan either on the corners or by the ropes when he can lock it down and download and load up on him. But Bryan's fighting a smart fight, not throwing a lot of punches. When he did throw the punches, he landed his jab that actually caught Dubois a couple of times. And Dubois is going to be for a long night if he thinks that Bryan is going to fold like that. He did throw a couple over right hands, Dubois did, but it actually graced the head of Trevor Bryan, but nothing really doing. And Dubois coming forward. Dubois wants to get this guy right out of here, like good night, Irene. But it's not happening. I like what I see from Bryan. He's not rushing. He's not rushing his shots. He's jabbing. He jabbed himself out of the situation, and he's keeping Dubois at bay. So here we go in the second round, right off the bat. Dubois in the purple trunks throws a soft left jab that nothing doing. At the same time, they both exchange jabs. Quickly, Bryan holds on to Dubois. Dubois pushing him back to the rope. Bryan answers with a jab. Dubois looking at him. Dubois misses a jab. Dubois misses with an over right hand. Nice soft jab to the body by Dubois, nothing doing. Bryan just taking his time coming forward, just trying to time again. Two beautiful left jabs by Bryan. Bryan fighting a smart fight, and being careful not to walk into any Dubois punches. Another miss over right by Dubois. Bryan again goes with a jab. I like what I see from Bryan. He's not letting the nerve of the situation. Finally, two quick left jabs misses by Dubois. Bryan is fainting, throws a jab that misses the chest of Dubois. Dubois throws a left that misses, and quickly Trevor Bryan goes into clinch. Both fighters in the middle of the ring again. Dubois throws a right, two left, soft left that doesn't do nothing to the body of Bryan. Bryan quickly holds him and uppercuts him. Referee breaks him back up again. Bryan's fighting a smart fight, very patient. Missed a left jab, a right jab by Bryan to the body of Jacobs. I mean Dubois. I'm sorry, Dubois. Dubois quickly holds on to Bryan. So here we go again. Bryan taking his time. Dubois looking at him. Both of us silent profile. Soft jab, left jab by Bryan. Dubois answered with a left jab of his own. Both men in the middle of the ring, still trying to figure out who's going to throw the first round. Dubois finally throws another left jab that doesn't do nothing to Bryan. Another soft left jab by Dubois doesn't do nothing to Bryan. Bryan just being patiently, timing his shots, looking where he can get that open hole to get in the hands of Dubois. Dubois throws another left that misses, doesn't do nothing to Bryan. Bryan's fighting. Nice, beautiful left jab by Bryan. Bryan is pushing Dubois back close to the ropes, and then he missed with an over right. Caught him with a left jab, but missed with an over right by Trevor. Trevor throws another beautiful left jab that catches Bryan. Missed another left jab by Bryan, but Bryan is getting his distance, and keeping that jab out is actually keeping Dubois close to him. Dubois misses a left and misses a right at the same time. 30 seconds left in the second round. Right off the bat, Dubois misses a left jab that was going to go to the body. Trevor. Trevor says no. Trevor turns him back around. Both men in the middle of the ring again. Right off the bat, Dubois quickly holds on. Referee breaks him back up. They're both men in the middle of the ring. Dubois catches a soft right that catches Trevor, but nothing doing. Trevor's walking forward very confidently. Is Trevor. He feints with a left jab, and feinting again is Trevor, keeping Dubois off balance. Bryan is Dubois is trying to figure him out. Finally catches him with a nice left jab that lands in the face. Wow, it's been a close fight, man. This could be another swing round. I'm going to give this one to Trevor. I got it right now. I have to give it 2. I'll be honest. I give it 2-0 to Bryan. Bryan, the reason I say that is because Dubois, he's missed a lot of shots. He's missed a lot of over right hand shots. He's trying to get set up the left jab and coming with the over right. Anytime he does, Bryan closes the distance and doesn't allow him to get comfortable. Anytime Dubois wants to throw that right hand, Bryan goes ahead and closes it and holds on to him in the glitch, which is a smart thing to do. And what I like about Bryan in this fight that I haven't seen in a long time is that he's actually feinting and keeping Dubois from outthinking him and keeping him off balance by him feinting. Dubois doesn't know if he wants to throw that right hand or not. But what I've seen, what Trevor's done is he's actually making Dubois miss. When he lands that left and Dubois comes with that over right, he's missing a lot. So we're going to third round, see what happens. It's been a great fight so far. Thank you for all 95 of you being here. So here we go, third round, right off the bat. Dubois catches Trevor with a right, but nothing doing. Trevor's being patient, not rushing anything. He's out there pairing with the left jab is Trevor Bryan. Dubois coming forward too with the left. Bryan answers with 2 left jabs of his own. Just pairing that left jab out there to keep the distance from Dubois. Dubois answered with a soft left jab of his own. Another left jab missed by Dubois. Now finally Dubois catches him with a left. But anytime he throws that right, quickly Trevor Bryan closes the gap and holds him. Again, Dubois comes in with a soft jab that doesn't do nothing to Trevor Bryan. Trevor Bryan is trying to figure out where's the opening hole. Dubois is pairing with his left jab that actually misses the body of Trevor. Another left jab by Bryan, then misses with a right to Trevor Bryan. Again, both fighters are there. Dubois trying to figure out what's the best thing to do. The feinting that Bryan is doing is actually good. The movement, he's not staying stationary so that Dubois can have a chance. Dubois trying to just get a chance. He just did a little soft left jab to the body of Bryan, nothing doing. Bryan just being thinking, being patient. He's waiting to see what the next move is from Dubois. This is a chess game, guys. This is a chess game. A nice, beautiful jab by Trevor. Trevor taking his time. Nice left jab by Trevor. Dubois answers with a left jab of his own. And right now, I see a lot of movement by Dubois. He's got springy legs right now, trying to figure out, trying to get Trevor out of balance, but Trevor's not having it. Trevor keeps moving left to the right and keeping Dubois out of business. Dubois just lands with a left. Not a left by Dubois, nothing doing. Trevor Bryan just being confident, just watching, see what Dubois' next move in. Finally, Dubois goes to the body with a left jab that lands, and then a left to the face of Bryan again by Dubois. A little soft left jab by Bryan that misses. A little soft jab by Dubois that misses Bryan. Again, Dubois goes with that left jab that actually catches Bryan, nothing doing, and quickly Bryan clinches right away. Both men in the ring looking at each other right now. Both of them, Dubois feints, throws a couple left jabs, nothing doing. Oh, finally come with a beautiful left that pushes Bryan back. And right now, Dubois hit him with a couple rights that pushed Trevor Bryan back. Trevor Bryan's trying to fight with his left jab. Again, Bryan's trying to hurt him, go for the win, not happening. And he's catching him with good shots. Dubois catching him with good shots. Left, right. Bryan is holding on. Bryan is still there. He's still standing there in front of him. It's not hurting him. Ken Bryan's with the storm for 17 more seconds to the second round. Third round. Finally, Bryan throws that left and holds on to him. 6 seconds left in the third round. Nice right, left jab by Dubois. Dubois throwing a left jab to the body of Bryan. That round was a good round for Dubois. Dubois had Bryan by the ropes. When he had him by the ropes, he started attacking on Bryan, but he was missing a lot of his old right hand rights when he had him by the ropes. But he was catching him with the left, catching him with the right, but more with the left than he did with the rights. So, I mean, Bryan is feeling, felt that left. He threw a beautiful left that caught Bryan in the face, and that kind of woke up Bryan, but at the same time, pushed him back to the ropes, and that's where Dubois took advantage of him. All 88 of you, please hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you for being here. We're going into the third round. Let me tell you, man, I like smart fight by Trevor. He got caught with a left by Dubois, and that's what got him. Then Dubois went to the body. And Dubois trying to throw hard punches to the body and throw uppercuts to riddle Bryan. Bryan again. Here we go in the fourth round. Both men in the ring. Bryan comes out with a jab of his own. Dubois answers with his own jab, left jab himself. Again, Bryan answers with his left jab of his own. Right now, they're feinting. A nice left jab by by Dubois. Left jab. Both fighters trade left jabs that catches each other in the face. Both men in the middle of the ring. And right now, Dubois throws a left and he throws over right and misses. Misses a left again. And Bryan just being patient. Got him, threw a jab out there that actually catches Dubois softly. Again, a nice left jab by Dubois, nothing doing, and Bryan catches him with one, throws three jabs, catches him with one. Again, Dubois answers back with his left jab. I like what I see from Bryan. He's feinting, trying to move out the way, and he's keeping Dubois off balance. Dubois is probably surprised that Bryan finally catches him with a left. But then Dubois catches him with left of his own that pushes Bryan back. Again, Dubois is missing a lot of shots when he's got him close to the body. He's missing a lot of shots. And I can see Bryan a little tired himself. He's holding on right now. Dubois just threw a left to the body. Dubois holds on to the neck of Bryan, gets broken up, throws a soft right that doesn't do nothing, then throws a left. Throws an all right left that doesn't do nothing to Bryan. Now both fighters are making this an inside fight. Bryan's coming forward. Again, Dubois seems to lose a lot of power in his punches. He's going to that body, throwing that left. He just threw a couple right punches to the body, then a right uppercut that missed the face of Bryan. Bryan again goes to the body. Oh, shit! Where the fuck that come from? Dubois just knocked out Bryan. Dubois just knocked out Bryan. A body shot. It was a body shot. The fight's been stopped. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, my God. Dubois caught him with a body shot. Came out of nowhere. I said we're backing out. As Bryan was backing up, Dubois cut him with a body shot, the liver shot, and put him down. Wow. Wow. Shout out to the UK.
Dubois was in control of this fight from the first minute.
Yes, he was.
Never let go.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. He wasn't. Bullshit.
I said it. I didn't think that.
Damn, he got Trevor had 3 rounds, man. Trevor was in there having a good fight of his own, but he caught him with a liver shot.
I thought Trevor Bryan had a chip on his shoulder and would come out and put some hurt on Dubois in his championship fight. That did not happen. I was totally wrong.
No, I was wrong.
I told you this is what I went for. I said Dubois. I had Dubois winning. I have to be not let my emotions get a hold of me.
Standing up like he just did. He stood up and he boxed.
He boxed, but when he landed his power punches, they were clean.
Yeah. Wow.
This kid is not a champion.
I don't know where he caught him because Bryan was fighting a good fight, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Bryan was fighting a good fight. I don't know where that came from. He caught him with a nice body shot, and that was it.
Let's go to the ring announcer, Mark Lichtenfeld.
Shout out to the UK.
Ladies and gentlemen, this bout comes to a halt at 1 minute 58 seconds of the 4th round.
Oh, 4th round. So you would have
knockout. And new WBA Heavyweight Champion of the World.
Regular heavyweight champion. Wow.
Wow. What an impressive performance.
Be sure to stick around. We have 3 more belts coming up.
Oh, shit.
We'll get set. We'll have interviews. I know definitely with the winner, with the champion, the new champion. There's boom, boom. There we go.
Wow.
Daniel Dubios, new heavyweight champion of the world. How's that sound?
Yes, oh, it's brilliant. I've worked so hard for this. I'm finally glad it's happening now. I'm real. My dad and everyone else. I'm so happy.
You know, I know a lot of people from the UK came over here from London.
Oh, shoot.
You bring the title back. What do you expect the reception to be when you get back there?
Oh, it's going to be amazing. Now it's official. Now that we make some
Hold on, guys. I got it.
fights in the future, I'm just so grateful for this moment. I'm going to thank God and everyone that, helped me on this journey.
Well, that's Shane. I know Shane been waiting this
Give me a second, guys.
Shane, now that Daniel's the champion, I would ask you and Daniel, is there anybody in particular that you want to fight? Any particular contender or champion?
My computer was dying, so I had to get back here.
Someone in the UK, someone like Dylan White. I think now he holds a big belt. I think it's going to draw in the big names. And I think it's only right for him to have these massive fights, massive moments. I think that will.
Wow. What do you guys think about the fight?
Dylan White. So is that someone you'd like to fight?
Oh, yeah, definitely. Bring them all on now. I'm ready. This has set me up. I'll become an instant fighter from this. And I'm just so grateful for this opportunity.
Wow.
Thank everyone.
Now that you're fighting here, you're looking to be the next fight back to the UK, back to London.
Yeah, that's the plan. He's had his last two fights in the US, so now it's time to bring a little fight back to the UK. We need a good opponent, and I think someone that people know in the UK.
I want to look at the women. I know.
I've heard about the progression. We always heard about the power. The fact that he was a big favorite tonight, that surprised you?
Not really, because he's been in there with good caliber.
They're talking to Shane McGuigan, the trainer.
It's all learning progression. He had that setback against Joe Joyce, but now it's big time boxing, and we need to go and avenge that loss. And we have to go and fight the big names.
Daniel, it was a surprise you that you were such a big favorite coming into this fight. Who are the favorite tonight? You know that.
Well, yeah, my mind, I was a favorite. No disrespect to anyone, but Trevor had to go. And that's it.
Well, Trevor, I tell you, Daniel, congratulations on the fight. Terrific victory. People back in the UK should be very proud. And I look forward to big, more big fights with you.
Daniel Jacob stops Trevor Bryan in the 4th round.
Celebrating as he should. What an impressive
WBA Regular Champion now.
For him to have said this kid was a glorified amateur puts him in a bad position.
Trevor Bryan's still sitting on the chair.
Trevor Bryan was a more talkative fighter. He enjoyed talking trash and talking smack and all that. But when it came time to fight, it was Dubois who came in and stuck to his game plan, was effective. Bryan just couldn't get his shots off. Right. Couldn't compete.
Right. That's the sad part about it.
You guys are bashing Bryan. Bryan did pretty good. He was smart. Wasn't as bad as they make it sound.
Drawing board and start over. And
wow.
I feel bad for him. I feel bad for him to be this close to wanting name recognition the way he did to end up here. But this is the game.
Well, let's not forget, Nate. Trevor Bryan was fighting the #1 contender. Yeah. He wasn't fighting some nobody or somebody they pulled off the street.
Right.
This was the #1 contender.
This kid fought for the right to be there.
Hit that like button, guys, if you haven't. I really appreciate it. Hit that like button. Appreciate it.
He fought his bottom side off.
He really did. I mean,
he did everything right.
Wow, it was just so impressive.
He beat Anthony Joshua with this.
In that kind of performance,
I want to see if they talk to Trevor Bryan, see what they say.
It's kind of hard.
And when it comes time,
shout out to the UK, baby.
Dubois in there with Tyson Fury.
I wish Trevor Bryan to do the best, but I had Dubois winning. I just gotta be a realist.
Yeah, I like to see that.
All right, let's take a look at some of the replay action from that impressive knockout win.
It is bang. Right out of the gate, bang.
Yeah, he could have won right when he had Trevor by the ropes. Then he throws a soft left. All right.
Yes, he is.
Again, he's going to the body. He went to the body a lot.
And he's going to the body. You'll see every now and then Dubois go down to the body.
Yeah, he went to that body. That's what caused the breakdown on Bryan.
He went about his job the way he used
I want to see what Dubois catches him with. Hold on.
Stay on his concentrate on his hustle.
A lot of fighters will go out there and just go crazy.
He missed with the right jab, backs back up. Dubois was very springy, I said, and down.
This is what I think it happened.
Brian was being smart, man. I don't know how he got caught.
Bryan on the ropes.
For some reason, Bryan, it's like Bryan couldn't get going.
I don't know what happened.
Anything off. Nothing.
Nothing off.
If he was trying to get into the late round,
I want to see what Dubois actually catches him.
The shots that he took, that's a tough strategy.
It's an ugly strategy.
Kind of with a soft left jab, pushes Brian back to the ropes.
Look at the focus. The focus and determination on the face of Daniel Dubios.
Even when he got hit with it, everything didn't phase him.
Nope.
I don't know where it went. I don't know.
And Daniel Dubois had a game for everything stuff.
Oh, he caught him with as he was pushing Trevor Bryan to the ropes, he caught him with a left. That tap that grazed the face of the Bryan. It actually hurt him.
This was a dominant performance.
No fucking dominant performance. You gotta give kudos to
kudos
to Bryan, man. Bryan was having a smart fight. You guys are full of shit.
You can see Dubois just keeping his poise. He is nonplussed.
Body shots. That was right on the navel.
Nice left hook to the body.
He threw a left hook to the body that actually pushed back Bryan. That probably was the key to the knockout. Because I really didn't see a real strong, decisive knockout by Bryan. By Dubois at all.
Didn't bother him.
I want to say they didn't talk to Bryan? How come he talked to Bryan?
See, Bryan needed to do a lot more of what he just did there in that ring. Right, he didn't. You cannot take those clean right hands
Hold on.
that Dubois was landing.
Wow.
There it is, top of the temple.
Top of the temple.
Yeah, he caught him with a left, right to the temple.
Yes, sir.
That's what I heard. He went with a left to the as he was pushing him back, he hit him with a left. Then he caught him with a right to the temple of Bryan, and Bryan quickly held on to him, but it was too late. The referee separates him and he caught him. Great for Dubois.
Bryan was in trouble when he looked over the referee and complained about something. Right hand.
Yeah.
As they say, you can't worry about the referee.
Jesus, caught him. Caught him on the left. When they clinch, Dubois caught him with a left again, and then Bryan started complaining to the referee.
Dubois came to fight.
Yeah.
I want to see if they talk to Bryan though. Shout out to him, man.
Bang, it is. Left, straight left.
Yeah, caught him with a straight left and then have
He was not in control. Yeah, that's a control tactic.
Damn.
Go on the inside. Bill Clancy trying to separate him.
Shout out to Bryan though, and I'm happy for Dubois. He's back.
Focused.
I always say Dubois is going to be a thing. I would love for him. Yeah. I would love to see Dubois fight. Believe it or not, Big Baby Anderson. That'd be a great fight. A young buck like Big Baby from Cincinnati against Bryan. He caught. Jesus, he got two left hooks that caught Bryan in the face, and that's what actually pushed him back.
Dubois just totally control.
Was bouncing.
I want to see if they're going to talk to Trevor Bryan, see what he says. UK, you got a new champion. WBA Regular Heavyweight Champion. He coming. Daniel Dubois. Oh, yeah, he pushed him. That left hook that he threw, he pushes Trevor to the leg, back to the ropes. That was it. Damn. Then he goes to the body shot, a right body shot. No, the right hand to the face, and that was it. Good night, Bryan.
Left hook took the legs of Bryan.
And then an uppercut that misses. That right uppercut misses.
It was a smart thing to throw. It made sense.
Oh, he caught him with a right. Yeah, that was the fight right there.
It was over.
Jesus, he caught him with a right shot, knocked the shit out of him.
That's not true. I've seen guys get up, but he wasn't getting up.
Well, it's rare. Let's put it.
Yo, man, after I watched the highlights, Dubois came in there and made a statement. He caught Trevor Bryan with a left, and then with a right, and then with another left, and that was it. Good night, Irene. Shout out to the UK. Now we got 3 undercards coming on. This is another fight coming up. Congratulations to Daniel Dubois, back on the map. I always say I liked him. I picked him to win this fight. I wish Trevor Bryan the best, but I have to be a realist on that one. I'm not going to let my emotions take over that. Shout out to all you guys that are here with me. Now we still got 2 undercards coming up, right? 3 more undercards coming up. See, I don't know what's 3 more fights, but they got this. Don King did this fucked up. He should have had all the undercards first and then the main event. No, he had He had 6 undercards in the beginning. Then he put the main event, and then he put 3 fights afterwards. Nobody wants to see these other fights, but I do because there's a local guy named Night Thomas that I want to see. Let's see that. No. This is Ahmed Elbiali, another fighter that was a lightweight. Good fan of the channel, very good supporter. I like Ahmed. I hope he gets a chance to get that back up. He used to be with PBC. They screwed him over. Let's go, Bali! Hit that like button if you haven't. Program reminder, I'm going to be here for the top ranked fight at 9. There's 3 more fights left. Like I said, I was right. They just put them after the main event, which doesn't make no sense. Everything emptied out right now, guys. The whole arena emptied out. I don't know what why Don King did it that way. He should have had all the undercards in the main event. He had 6 undercards, the main event, and then 3 more. Come on, everybody! Big fan of Two School Sports. Let's go! Yeah! Come on, everybody. I like you, man. You're good. You support us. I like you, man. Let's get it. Thank you, man. I appreciate it, man. Yo, man, I don't know why they put this fight like this. I said there was 3 more fights for the main event. That's why I told everybody. But they fucking put the three undercards after the main event. Who does that? Who the fuck does that? Don King does that, but whatever. What he should have done is have all the undercards go first and then have the main event. The whole place is empty now. Oh, there's Payano right there. Payano. Another fighter I like. It must be training now. Everybody came to the same main event. Now they left already. There's still people in the crowd, but
we are set for our next battle. Evening. This one is scheduled for 10 rounds. This is gonna be a fight. It is.
I like Elbiali. Very humble guy. His career has been screwed over by promotional companies, and he's trying to come back in the rebound. So why not?
He is a puncher.
Elbiali is a
fuck up in here. Hello, I'm back, guys. I'm sorry. Damn shit, drive me crazy. Sorry, guys. Yeah, Sue, man, they already fought, man. They have the undercard now. Yeah, they had the undercard on. Don Kid did this shit crazy. Yeah, Don Kid did this shit crazy. He had 6 undercards, and then he put the main event, and then he put the undercards. So what we're watching right now is undercards. So right now, Elbiali's fighting Colombian guy. Hold on, this is pissing me off even more. Gotta refresh my channel. My channel won't whacked. So here we go. I'm sorry I left for a little bit. Thank you all for being patient with me. What the fuck about the radio? I gotta watch the damn thing. Oh, God, it's pissing me off. Oh, my life. Gotta wait for this. I have a problem with my live stream right now. So just be patient, guys. Come on, man. Yeah, so I'm gonna say it again. Dubois got a dominating fight. Kudos to Trevor, the Dream Bryan. He took it at least in 4 rounds. Had the fight pretty much won until the 4th round where Dubois caught him with a left, went to the body, and buckled his legs a little bit and pushed him back to the ropes, and that was the end of it. Okay. Unreal, man. There's always something up with me when my son's not here with the damn live fight. It's always lagging or something. So we're back to the fight now. But I don't know who's winning now.
There's a nice uppercut by Corina.
Corina's actually have a good fight. I don't know who's winning. I don't know what round it is because I have problems with my lives, guys. So just be patient with me. Jesus. We're watching Ahmed Elbiali, a good supporter of the channel, 2 lightweights. The Colombian came forward, threw a left and a right, nothing doing. Both men by the ropes. Ahmed had 14 left. Colina, the Colombian guy, he's fighting a good fight, but I don't think it's going to be enough to. He just cut him with a left and a right. He caught a lot of the right, but here comes. Elbiali's coming through a couple over lefts. Referee breaks him back up again. Yeah, they had the main event already, guys. I'm sorry to you. I apologize. They did have 3 fights, but the way Don King did it, he put the 3 fights on after the main event, which I don't think was right. What he should have done, have all the fights first and then go from there.
Well, we hate to see that. You caught it. Well, you know, it was coming. You can only take so many points away, and the referee's going to call the fight.
Oh, wow.
Hey, he used the shoulder according to it out. He did. You know, you can fight crazy, but you can't fight dirty. You can't fight. Yes, you can. You just got better at it.
Wow. So I don't know who won the fight. I missed it, but something happened with the disqualification. Well, how long?
I had my whole 2 bag of dirty stuff. Somebody called me.
So the Colombian fighter got disqualified against Elbiali. I'm glad you wasn't one.
I know Ahmed has got to be a bit disappointed. He wanted to give his fans a knockout.
He gave his fans a good fight.
He did. He definitely did. He just wanted to get a knockout. Unfortunately, the strategy and antics of Durbin Kalina.
Yeah, Kalina got the Colombian fighter fighting the lightweight local fighter in Elbiali. Got disqualified for elbowing and head butting. So
you got to fight within the rules.
Wow.
And, Sam Burgos, like I said.
Sam Burgos called it and called it right.
Mess around. All right. We'll look at the replay action in just one moment. Here you see Sam Burgos. I think we're gonna throw it up to Mark.
Oh man, what's going on?
Official decision. Let's go to Mark Lichtenfeld.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Stan Burgos disqualifies the blue corner after repeated fouls at 1 minute 31 seconds of the fourth round. Your winner and new NABA light heavyweight champion, Ahmed, the American.
Shout out to Ahmed, man. Ahmed's been with us for a long time. He's been with us for a long time, and he just became the new WBA champion, light heavyweight champion. Getting a disqualification win against the Colombian guy.
Well, man, that's kind of you fought a hell of a fight early on. You got caught. Seemed like you were hurt for first spot or so. Then you regained yourself and came back. What do you credit that to?
I don't feel like I got hurt. I think he caught me with a couple punches that I should have not taken. But first of all, thank God. Thank you guys all for coming out. Finally stand up. Don King, thank you so much for the opportunity. I've been boxing for 15 years, and Don King gave me the best opportunity that I've gotten in my whole career in his first fight with me. So I'm very thankful for Don Albanese for.
God bless Don King.
So thank you guys all for coming out. My opponent was a little awkward. I tried studying him and things like that, but really, it was all on me today. It was just kind of, I'm not going to say it wasn't my day. It's just life. I think we go to a lot of these fights with nagging injuries and stuff, but it's fucking life. I got the win. I got a belt to hold my case.
God bless Elbiali. He's a humble guy. I really liked him a lot. I like what he did. Shout out to Don King for giving him an opportunity.
But I really feel like I'm lacking 30% power. I don't want to get you guys sick, but I'm a little sick, so I'm sorry.
Oh, that's lovely. Now that you got this belt, anybody in particular you want in the division?
I wanted Dimitri Bivol. I was in training camp with Canelo Alvarez. I believe if I can get Dimitri Bivol, which is one of the best fighters pound for pound in the world, then I can have a shot at Canelo Alvarez. And all due respect, he's the. I want to have.
Molly wants Dimitri Bivol. Woo! That's going way up high.
Asking for the top guys is one way of doing it. What do you think now? How fast you want to get back in the ring?
Get back in August. I think Dog's having a show in August. I want to fix my back a little bit, get a little better, and we'll go from there. Thank God.
Ahmed, congratulations.
Ahmed.
Ahmed Elbiali.
Yeah, he got the thanks. Shout out King Don King giving a chance. You can't hate on that. Fucking doing this.
Is Ahmed Elbiali. And Nate, you can see the disappointment. You can see the disappointment on Elbiali's face because he is grateful that he has the belt, but he wanted to win that fight, by a knockout or a decision. He was disappointed that it had to end the way it did with the DQ, but he gets the win, he gets the belt.
So Ahmed Elbiali signed it with Don King and got the best opportunity from Don King, so you can't hate on that.
I love that.
I'm happy for Elbiali, Ahmed Elbiali. He's actually a good, a good supporter of this channel. And for him to get a chance like that after being screwed over from a lot of other promotional companies, I'm happy for him, and I'm happy for the American Don King to give him the opportunity. So now we got the. You all need to keep your eyes open for Night Thompson. He's coming out now. I hope he's coming out now. That guy is from Dania Beach, doing pretty good, and I hope he comes in here, the cruiserweight, and show out like I expect him to do.
Was really boxing well. He had his moments in this fight. But with all the holding and his shoulder, it just fell apart for him.
Derek Kalina wasn't here to fight. He was here to BS his way through the scene.
Yeah, David Colleen, the Colombian guy, actually went in there, got disqualified by Sam Burgos because he headbutted, and I think he
heard Ahmed Elbiali tell Boom that he was a little surprised that Colleen took some of the shots he did like.
Yeah. He was landing some shots. But at the same time, you can't be worried about it. You got to get going and make everyone but earn his feet. And he was concerned about the hit more than everything else.
Yeah, so he got disqualified.
In there with Sam Burgos. Many nights. And, he play around. He's a serious referee.
But that was merited.
Yes, it was. Absolutely merited. You can't continue to foul like that with a referee.
So we got 2 more fights left. Costella, Colombian, got disqualified against Ahmed Elbiali, NWRA champion, whatever it is. I'm sorry, can't remember. And the Colombian got disqualified, so automatically Elbiali got the win, became champion. And he said he's very happy after 15 years boxing, being screwed over that promotion. He gave props to Don King for giving him an opportunity to be able to fight again and become champion. So God bless him. Hopefully this opens up the door with him. When you got Don King, the sky's the limit. Maybe Stacey McKinley trains with Elbiali now in the gym along with Trevor Bryan. As we already heard earlier, Trevor Bryan lost in the 4th round to Daniel Dubios, who came all the way from across the pond to dominate the fight in the 4th round and take that WBA regular belt back home to the UK and also be able to have an opening for the interim, for the title eliminator to hopefully fight either the winner of Joshua Yusuf. So good luck to him. As for Trevor Bryan, to me, I thought he put up a good fight. The commentators weren't seeing it that way. I thought he was doing good. He was jabbing, throwing his jab out there. He was moving left to right. He was keeping moving, keeping Dubois off balance. But once Dubois caught him with a left and took his legs out of him, Dubois went for the kill, and that's what happened. But shout out to him. I don't think Trevor Bryan, the dream should hold his head down, hold your head up high. You give your best effort for yourself, for the Jamaicans, for boxing. And you got to move on. You learn, you work hard, and you get hungry. You go back to the drawing table with Stacey McKinley, and you will get it done. So we got 2 more fights left in this live undercard. It's actually the one I'm watching, Night Thompson. I'm dying to see him. He's from Fort Lauderdale, Florida. He trains under Canino's gym in Dania Beach. Shout out to Bonnie. And they're training over there. And I hope that Night comes out here and does pretty good. I'm waiting to see the fight. Yeah, the KG Brown, you're right when you say congratulations to Dubois. I picked Dubois to win, even though I'm a big supporter of Trevor the Dream Bryan. He needs to just keep his head high. Eventually, Dubois was going to catch him. I just thought Dubois more power. Although throughout the fight, the ball was missing a lot. In my opinion, was missing a lot of over right hands, and was missing a lot of shots. And I thought anytime I got close to Bryan, my fight, but when he came with a left hook, which actually pushed Bryan back to ropes. And once he got to the ropes, the ball went another left and right, and the shots, and that was it. For Green Bryant, but shout out to him, and I'm happy with the ball for sure. So now we've got 2 fights left. I'm really very talented fighter. I can't wait to see when he comes out here and performs. I really like him. I think people win the bid and bring a lot of fights to Miami, brings exposure to Miami, come all the way from the UK with Dubois, and get to experience with Miami fight at all. All 21, if you haven't hit that like button, I really appreciate it. We only got 2 more fights left here. And then, like I said, we have I have the other fight card that I got to come up. I don't know what time it starts, the top rank. And I might just jump into it after this one. I'm just waiting for Night Thompson to come out in that fight. I'm really intrigued by him. I think he's a talented fighter that's going to come up. And I like him. But the last fight, congratulations to Ahmed Elbiali. He's a big supporter of this channel. He's been through a lot. Like he said, he's been fighting for 15 years in pro boxing. I got screwed over a lot of times by certain promotional companies, and he finally got a chance. But the man, Don King, signed him, and he became champion here. No matter what type of belt it is, it's confident for Elbiali, and he gets a chance.
Get back into action and maybe defend.
Yeah, he's a banger. You're gonna always have room for a guy like him.
Oh, no doubt.
Win, lose, or draw, disqualification, whatever, you always have room for a guy like Ahmed Elbiali because he fights.
Absolutely.
Yeah, I'm waiting to watch it, Ron. I'm about to jump on to the next. I'm just waiting to see Night Thompson. Y'all better look out for his name. From Daniel. For Lauderdale training Daniel. Yeah, and Canino boxing. Yeah, there he goes.
Cruiserweight championship. The champion is Johnnie Langston.
The NABA. Jesus.
See the records. 10-3 for the champ. 6-1-1.
Come on, Isaiah Thompson.
That's where things might
Let's go. Let's do this. Night, let's do this shit. Let's go.
Shorter. But Langston makes up for a lot of don't make up for a lot of that when he's
Night Thompson. Guy's very talented.
You know, NBA cruiserweight is in between 2 really great divisions. To 200 pounds, I think you might see a little more happiness for punching because 200-pound man punch different when you don't have to lose weight. That's 10 pounds different.
It makes a big difference. You're absolutely right, Nate.
But this, I don't know much about Isaiah Thompson other than the fact he's trained by a Hall of Famer, Barney Canito.
Here you go.
So both of these guys have Hall of Famers, former Hall of Famers in their corners.
It's going to be an interesting fight. Looks like that the challenger is in tremendous condition. He looks quite fit. Johnnie Langston says he's in good shape. Said he had a little bit of an issue in training with some dehydration.
Right.
You ever had that happen, Nate?
All the time because I got to a place where I was having trouble making weight. So for me, when I had trouble making weight, I started having trouble with dehydration. So,
yeah, well, I'm back, guys. How to get my rechargeable? You know how I line? You all better not sleep on night. I'm telling you that right now. Don't sleep on night. Night Thompson, cruiserweight, 6-1, 24 years old, fighting a 10-3 fighter, the champion in the NABA title. So let's see what happens.
If you rehydrate it properly, won't be an issue.
I think he's ready. I think he'll be good. While we have a moment, we want to remind you that Don King is quite the humanitarian, and he wants to give a shout out to his new friend, the mayor of Angola Park, Florida, William Albury III. These two
anybody got the link and put it up there? You have to buy the
200 or more
the fight TV. You don't need to do it anymore. The main event already happened, man. The main event already happened. Dubois knocked down Trevor Bryan in the 4th round. The fight was stopped Bryan fought my fight. Came in there and literally, to me, it was Japanese way moving around, making it difficult for Bryan. But then it was about the ball coming left. That was the ball like to rope, then he comes another on the right to the body, and he found the body. Then the boss who's WBA regular champion. Trevor Bryan, shout out to him. He represented Jamaica, represented America, pretty good props for him too. You know, it just happens. This is boxing.
My first championship fight was at Madison Square Garden with Lennox Lewis. I waited 35, 40 years to get to see that fight, so I'm with you, Dave.
Wow. I was 36 years old, I think, the first time I was at a heavyweight fight. I don't think I saw it because I was saying, like,
yeah, hey, I can't argue that, that's for sure. We also want to remind you that coming up next weekend in St. Pete, Clearwater, Florida, it's the 2022 Florida Boxing Hall of Fame induction weekend. We have some great fighters like Shannon Briggs, David.
Yeah, we're still talking about they're still waiting for the fight with Night Thompson, this 10-3 champion. Yeah, 10-3 champion. Wait for the fight, so when the fight comes on, I'll let you know. Trying to catch up. I don't know if I'm behind. I think it's lagging up. I don't know if it's the weather. Excuse me, my language, guys. I'm just upset. Okay, here we go with Night Thompson. Let's go. Night out. Red. Thompson with his usual. He's got black shorts on, purple stripe behind him. Very calm. Belt with Daniel Beach for a lot of dirt, baby. Now, Johnnie Langston is 10-3. He is the NBWA champion. He's coming in there with a mask on, a baseball cap, an aqua white stripe, blue robe. He's coming in, but you all better not sleep on. I'm telling you right now, do not sleep on Night Thompson from Fort Lauderdale, training in Dania Beach when he was boxing. He's coming, baby. I'm telling you that. He looks pretty big. Sean Liver, what his name is? Sean.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are scheduled for 10 rounds for the NABA Cruiserweight title.
NABA.
The blue corner, wearing the black purple. He weighed in at 91.4 pounds. For the record, the 6 inches, 1 loss, 1 draw, with 5 big weight by knockout from Fort Lauderdale.
Told you, Fort Lauderdale, baby. Stand up, Fort Lauderdale.
Please welcome Isaiah.
Let's go. Let's do this. Let's go do this. Let's go.
Wearing the black purple. He weighed in at 200 pounds. With a record of 10 wins, 3 losses, 4 wins by knockout from Sarasota, Florida, the defending NABA Cruiserweight Champion, Johnnie Langston.
So here we go for the NAWBA Cruiserweight Championship. Johnnie Langston is 10-3 against Isaiah Night Thompson. So here we go.
All right, we are set for 10 rounds of action in the light heavyweight division, NABA light heavyweight title at stake. NABA cruiserweight title at stake. Had to go up a division. Johnnie Langston is the champ, taking on the challenge of Isaiah Thompson.
Isaiah Thompson will put him.
Yes.
We'll see. Johnnie Langston is.
So here we go.
In there.
First round.
In Ohio a few months ago.
This kid is picking down. This kid is really poised that boy. Right.
So here we go. Night, the shorter fighter, the two cruiserweights.
Yes, he does.
Oh man, the other guy was big as hell though. I ain't gonna lie. But Night is muscular. He's got a Tyson physique.
Not going to go out like Trevor Bryan, but
Both fighters actually posture right now. Night just be patient.
Johnnie Langston seems like
Johnnie Langston looks like a bigger fighter. He jabs, but Night Thompson slips away from the jab.
That's the way he is. Yeah, he has that low type style.
Yep, it just shows up. Boom.
Nice
Langston.
jab by right jab by Night Thompson.
Should Isaiah Thompson go in the body here today?
Both guys.
Both guys in the middle ring just posturing right now.
You gotta go to his body also.
Just posturing.
Short torso. Look how short his
Yeah.
torso is. That's why his punch is wide back, long arm.
Nothing doing but a little soft jab by Langston, the taller cruiserweight. Trying to figure out the distance. Night Thompson is just taking his time, trying to just see what he's gonna do. What Langston's gonna throw at him.
But Johnnie Langston can wait longer than Isaiah Thompson can if he's doing the right stuff.
Miss overlap by Thompson, but then he catches him with a left hook.
Took it well. Took it very well. Very poised. Very calm.
Nice soft jabs by Thompson on his bike, taking his time. Langston just figuring out what he wants to do. Nice soft jabs by Thompson.
Isaiah Thompson missed. When he does that, he needs to counter.
Yeah.
Nice soft jab by.
You see a jab and a combination. Nice right hand.
Right now, there's a lot of posturing going on, to be honest.
Trying to feel him out now. Yeah.
Yeah, right now it's just posturing right now. Nothing really going on right now. Langston's the bigger fighter, trying to push Night back. Now it's just softly just jabbing. Langston's coming forward, but Night is just taking his time, making Langston miss. He misses with a right. Finally connects with a right, then a left by Thompson, Night Thompson, but nothing really going right now. They're still like posturing for the first round. Still doing the same thing, just posturing. Miss over right hand by Thompson. Thompson's a shorter fighter. His reach is short, so that means it's not going to be that much of a. I think he's going to have a problem. He's have to go in there and get that job done. He's going to have to go in there, being a shorter fighter, and get inside Langston. But he's a taller fighter with a long reach, and that's costing Thompson so far. Night Thompson in the first round. Oh my God, this thing's lagging. Yeah, first round, it's a swing round. Either one could go. They really didn't show me a lot from either fighter, so I'm not going to sit there and throw flowers on it. Could have gone either way. But I just hope that Night pulls it off. So here we go in the second round. Both fighters in the middle ring still posturing. Nothing really going on. Langston's just sitting there trying to figure out what he wants to throw at Thompson. Thompson finally throws a soft jab that doesn't land. Now throw the double jab, then an over right. Thompson again. He's taking his time walking in, goes to the body of Langston. Langston gets off the ropes real quick. I haven't seen Langston do anything with that much. He's out there parrying with his left, with his right hand. Nothing really going on. Night going to the body with a right punch that doesn't do nothing to Langston. Still trying to figure out a hold where he can attack by Night Thompson. Both fighters still playing like a chess match. Nothing really going on yet. Nice little soft jabs by Thompson to the body of Langston. Langston's coming in a high guard, going to the low, nothing doing. Thompson finally gets a left shot to the body of Langston. Langston answers back, but misses. And again, nice little soft jabs by Thompson. Thompson on high guard by the shots that Thompson is throwing. Nothing's facing Thompson right now. Neither fighter's really doing a lot now. I think by the third round, we're really going to see what's going to... Right now, it's a lot more posturing, trying to figure out the chess match on what they really want to do or what the other fighter's throwing. But neither fighter is actually showing a lot of each other to let the other fighter go ahead and attack. Miss over left by Langston. Thompson made a miss. Turns him around. Both men in the middle of the ring again. Thompson again parrying with the right. A lot more posturing still going on. Finally, a nice soft jab by Thompson. Then he throws a left to the chest of Langston. Langston misses with a right jab. Again, Thompson's just looking for the holes. Where can I go? Where can I get the openings? Both guys are like really thinking this out a lot. Missed right jab by Thompson. Missed right jab by Langston. Both men in the middle of the ring again, trying to find the holes. Both of them are still posturing. Right now, Langston is parrying with his right hand, trying to go up and down, making Thompson think where he's going to go. Moving both hands, but neither fighter's throwing punches now. Again, Langston came forward, but those punches were blocked by Thompson. Again, Thompson high guard. Counters Langston. Langston's laughing and clowning him around. Again, he's clowning him around. He's being brash. Or you say, come on, bring it to the young buck of Thompson. Thompson going to fuck him up. I think we keep playing that shit. So he's trying to show out Thompson, but ain't going to do nothing. So far, I have the fight pretty much even in this fight. Neither one's really taking the distance or distancing themselves going into the third round, to be honest. Nobody's doing nothing right now. Night Thompson, he's up there. He actually countered with a beautiful counter back. He actually blocked all the over right hands and left hands by Langston blocked all the shots by Thompson, but then he comes back and Langston misses with a right hand and then a left and the body. Still, it's a pretty even match. I don't know. I got it 1-1. Nobody's winning. Nobody's actually dissing each other. So it's up in the air right now. So here we go. Third round. Both men in the middle of the ring again. Nothing really happening. Both of them are just posturing. Night Thompson throws a right jab that misses the body of Langston. Langston's still sitting there. Thompson's parrying with the right hand. Both guys are doing too much thinking, I'll be honest with you. It's about time you guys get it going. Nice soft jab by Thompson is not reaching because of the reach of Langston. But Langston's not Langston being a taller fighter. The longer reach should be trying to attack Thompson, and he's not doing that. He's out there just parrying with the right hand right now. Thompson's just softly throwing a right jab to the midst of Langston. Nothing going on in this fight. I would expect it more. I don't know when they're going to go. Finally, Thompson throws a left and a right. Nothing doing. I think Langston's moving forward. Missed over left uppercut by Thompson. Thompson still gets a couple of right jabs in. These two guys are doing too much thinking. And I get it. It's boxing, but come on, man. Yeah, what's going on, Nosy Rosie? Dubois did it. You're right. I said the same thing. No, man, I'm rolling through, man. I want to finish these fights up, and then I want to just go ahead and jump into the Belonga fight. I think that starts soon too, anyway, so I might just jump into it. I'm good, man. I got to ride, man. Sometimes you got to do this. But I'm really interested in this fight right here with Night Thompson because he's a local fighter from Dania Beach. He trains at Canitas Boxing, the same gym that BT trains, has trained and knows them very well. Thompson's got he's a shorter fighter, got a build like Mike Tyson. Doesn't fight like Mike Tyson, but he's got that build. He's fighting a bigger cruiserweight. I mean, I say big in Langston, but Langston's not showing nothing either. They're both still so posturing, trying to figure out the holes. Finally, Langston throws a hard left that Thompson slips away from him, makes him miss real bad. And again, I think Night Night's got to get going, man. It's got to get going. Don't let this guy just sit there and catch you on. It's a 10-rounder, and right now, I don't think the fighters are going to sit there and watch it the whole night. No, what happened was that Don King put the fight on, right? Don King put the... Don could put the fight on, but he put the main event, and he has 3 undercards. What he should have done, because the subscribers were asking how much more fights before the main event, is had the 3 undercards on the fight and then had the main event. He didn't do it that way. He had the main event, and then he had 3 more fights. This is the second of the 3 right here. This fight being boring. I ain't gonna lie to you. Come on, Night Night. I'm sitting here waiting for you, and I got the top rank fight coming up. Hit that like button if you have. Really appreciate it. Thank you all for your support. Yeah, there's not much going on in this fight. I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to see what the announcer's got to say.
Hands and combinations, you gotta throw punches and bunches.
Exactly.
They ain't throwing no punches.
First of all, you gotta treat him like he has no right to be in the ring with you.
Well, when he fought Nick Kisner back in Ohio in January, it was nonstop punching for him.
So here we go.
He had no fear. He just went in.
Come on, Thompson. Fuck you waiting for? Break that tree down.
He's got a bit of a tussle on his hands tonight.
He's been in the tussle.
He is. You're right. Round 4, scheduled for 10.
Both guys are just standing right there.
Title at stake. There's a nice shot from the champion.
Yeah.
That's the first really solid power punch he's landed.
Yeah, he landed to the left and the right.
But here comes Thompson.
Thompson's answering back now. No. Both fighters are answering back, which I like. Langston got the best of him with the right and left. And Langston is egging on the younger fighters so he can lose his discipline. And Thompson, you got to just be careful that he don't get caught with anything and fight back like he's doing and fight your fight. All this shit. I don't got time for this. Fuck this shit. So here we go. We're still here. Langston, and this one is actually getting the better of Thompson. Thompson is gradually just taking his time. 1:24 left in the 4th round. I don't know what they're waiting for. Make this a fight. You're putting everybody to sleep. Maybe there was a reason why Don King put these fights in the last. Nice body shot by Langston. Right hand shot that went in the body of Night Thompson. Missed left by Langston, the taller fighter. Looks like missed right by Thompson. Thompson's a shorter fighter. He's gonna have to get inside and cut the distance to get into the body of Langston if he wants to win this fight. He can't just sit there. And Langston throws a power. Thompson just threw a couple of beautiful shots that cut Langston. So I like what I've seen from him, but he needs to get into that body, cut the distance, get to that body. It's a 10-rounder, so you guys been posturing for the whole fucking 3 rounds. Let's go. What y'all doing? Come on, Thompson. Thompson threw out 2 right jabs, looked good. Langston comes up with a right jab of his own. Man, these guys are playing chess with each other too much. I mean, the advantage goes to the Langston because he's a taller fighter. He's got the reach. So it's more difficult for the shorter fighter to come in there. Nice shot by Thompson through a right, right, then a left. Thompson needs to go cut the ring off and get inside the body of Langston, as difficult as it may be. And these motherfuckers are shaking hands every time the ring, every time the fight, every time the ring start finish. They want to shake hands. Come on, man. You got to fight on your. You got to fight, man. You guys be buddies through the whole fight. Get in there and tear this up. You got to cut the ring, Langston. You got to cut the ring, Langston. And you got to go cut the distance. Not the reach, the distance. You're not doing that tonight, Tyson. Thompson. Stop all that shit and get in the body. You're going to get hit as you're coming in, but once you get the body and you break them down, you'll be fine. You just need to try being too cute, I think. I'm a big fan of yours, but you got to show me something. Break this motherfucker down. So we're going into the 4th round right now. I don't even know what the fight is. They both do so much posturing. They're not I don't think either one. Langston got the slight edge, but I don't think either one's actually like distancing themselves. So here we go. Both men are in the ring. Both of them are pairing right now with the right hands. Both of them. They're playing tap, friggin' tennis. They ain't doing shit. Come on, Thompson. Get inside and cut that ring. Go to that body. I don't know what Canino's telling you. There you he finally threw a nice left to cut the face of Langston. Langston comes up with a quick 2 double jabs to the face of Thompson. Thompson just being patient, moving around the ring, and he just came forward with a right jab. Nothing really doing for the 2 fighters. I see Langston wants to press the action, but right now Langston's got Thompson on the ropes, and he's trying to go to the body, but Thompson is too quick. And he stays in a high guard, which was really good defense. Nice jab by Langston. Oh, man, I don't know what Thompson's doing. Missed left jab by Thompson. Again, Thompson trying to get him in the ropes and trap him in. Right now, he's getting the best of Thompson right now, even though he's on a high guard. He's not hurting Thompson, but Thompson is setting. He's walking around, keeping moving. But when he does get him by the ropes, Langston's catching him. Miss right by Langston. What is Thompson waiting for? Langston's parrying with his right hand, but nothing really reaching the Thompson. Another right jab that doesn't do nothing to Thompson. Thompson answers with a right. Both men exchanging. Thompson exchanging from the ropes. And Langston coming forward, trying to get Thompson by the ropes so he can attack. Thompson moves away from the ropes, but he doesn't come back and counter. He's not countering enough. Right now, Langston's caught him again with a right. Thompson's coming forward with a soft jab. Not much going on, man. And Langston's actually pressing the action right now. Finally, Thompson throws a combination of left and a right. Goes to the body with a right to the body of Langston. Langston king forward, catches him with the face. Langston goes to the body and then tries to go to the face with the right. These motherfuckers like each other or something? Come on, man. Come on, Night. 16 seconds left in the 4th round. What are you waiting for? Langston's catching him with a couple shots, nothing doing. This guy's still posturing. Gotta stop that. Come on, Night. Nice body shots by Langston. Got him a couple times. Again, got him Thompson by the ropes, going to the body hard. Again, they shake hands. Get the fuck out of here.
Because Langston is really letting his hands go now.
Yeah.
Langston,
what is this? Ain't no buddy shit. We ain't going to a picnic. We ain't going to no picnic. What the hell is Thompson doing? He ain't your friend. He's trying to take you out. He's trying to take you out. And you guys want to shake hands every fucking round? Why don't you all just go to the motherfucking date, puñeta? What kind of shit is that? Langston's actually getting shot, couple shots. I don't know what Thompson's tragedy is, because he has to try to cut the distance, go to a lot more to the body of the taller, stronger fighter than Langston. And I'll be honest with you, I don't like that shaking hands shit every round. You motherfuckers on a date or something? What you guys got going on? Damn, man. I cannot watch a fight with fighters are shaking hands every fucking round. Well, why don't you guys just go hold hands, go to Miami Beach, and walk together? Come on, Thompson. Get in there, puñeta. It's enough posturing, man. Go to the goddamn fifth round, you ain't doing shit. Nice little soft jab, right jab by Thompson. But again, there's a lot of posturing going on by Thompson and by Langston. What are they waiting for? Make this a fight. Shit, man. Nothing going on, man. I thought it was going to be a good fight, man. This fucking sucks. I ain't going to lie to you. Fight's pissing me off what he's doing. Nice left, right jab that catches Thompson. Another left jab, right jab by Langston. Langston's been doing throwing the more punches. I don't know what Thompson's waiting for. What kind of game plan they got? It's pissing me off. Right now, Langston's got him by the ropes and still going to the body. It's not hurting Thompson, but Thompson's not attacking or trying to cut the ring and go to that body, puñeta. I don't understand that. Get the fuck out of there, turn him around, and go to the body, Thompson. Let's go. The fuck you standing there? This ain't a goddamn trophy shelf thing. Let's go. Again, Langston catches you with a right uppercut. The catch is Thompson. Thompson turns him around, but he's not countering. What the fuck is this? What the fuck up? I missed the whole round. Hold on, guys. I had somebody going on. I'm just going on here. I don't know what the fuck up. Let me see.
Slowing down. All right, here we go. Round number 7.
All right.
I got the southpaw with Johnnie Langston. Johnnie Langston came right out 4 or 5.
Throwing that big left hand.
He is throwing firebombs.
Come on, man. Come on, Tom.
And we are in the 7th. Johnnie Langston took control of this fight in round number 5 and hasn't looked back.
Thompson, come on, man. You gotta look at that fucking body.
Isaiah Thomas is no slouch, though.
Well, he's not a slouch.
No, we got to fight, man.
Nice career. I just don't know that he's got
The fuck, man. Let's go.
Langston tonight. We'll see.
Johnnie Langston, unless he's going to knock him out, Johnnie Langston going to come see him. And that's what he's doing.
He keeps coming
He's
forward,
coming to see him every round.
and he's getting more active every round.
That's it. And he's starting to set it.
Using that jab, double and triple.
Fuck, man. Thompson, let's go.
Good jab.
Nice jab. Very solid. Tried to hook, but it missed.
This is not a good fight at all. Night. I thought Knight was gonna come in here
Walking down the challenger.
and do something. He ain't doing shit.
Johnnie Langston. Thompson on the ropes, but there's just nothing. There's no real big answer right now for Thompson.
It is, well, you gotta land something.
Right.
You gotta
Exactly.
stop Thompson, Langston from walking down. And that's the only way that's gonna happen is
Nice body shot by the champ. Answering jab. by
both
the
guys will
challenger.
have a good shot.
They are.
Yo, I stopped commentating because this has been a boring ass fucking fight.
Isaiah Thompson trying to hang in there.
Thompson ain't doing shit.
The first time I saw Isaiah Thompson,
Langston's getting the better punches, not a lot of punches, but he's letting the judges know that okay, I'm a champion. I'm getting my little punches here and there. I'm getting points. I don't know what this game plan for Thompson. Come on, Night. Let your right hand go. Let's go. Break that body down.
His hands go. He just hasn't been throwing a volume of punches like he did earlier in the fight.
If Langston wants to hit him, he has to hit him in the chest. Jab him in the chest now.
Tries to go to the body, but then you see Thompson turning his back. And
Well, Langston worried about.
Oh my God, Langston's got him by the ropes. He's not really throwing a lot of punches, but he's getting points. But he's landing some points.
Correct.
I don't know what. Come on, Knight. Come on, man.
Langston's trying to walk him down.
just about 30 seconds to go in this 7th round, and the champion appears to have control of this fight.
Good jab from Langston again.
You can see Johnny looks confident. He just took the left hand, but again,
oh, Langston got him a couple shots right now by the ropes.
It was more of a slap, but he's landing punches.
Oh, nice.
Oh, he goes to the body.
That was impressive. Corners yelling at him, go for it.
Damn.
Get him down.
Langston trying to go for the win right here, going to the body.
And Thompson survives the round, but boy, did he take some punishment.
Langston wants to be.
I don't know what Thompson's doing, to be honest with you guys.
Let the referee worry about it.
I don't know what he wants. Honestly, pissing me the hell off. Come on, Night.
Great round for Langston.
It really was.
Bonnie, I need to have a meeting with you. I'm gonna talk to Bonnie. I love the Bonnie. You gotta push this motherfucker. You gotta do something. Come on, man.
That eye issue from the thumb, he didn't care in that round. He just went out in 2 punches.
Come on, go to the break. You gotta go to the body, break him down, cut the ring off, and go to the body as hard as it may be, and get him by the ropes and hit that body. He's showing you up, boy.
Langston is a real fighter.
Come on, man. Night.
And he just looks better and better with each performance.
Shit, man. You just ain't no damn weight muscle, man, when you just posing and shit. Come on, man.
Good fighter, but I think tonight he might be in over his head.
Yeah.
He ain't winning this fight.
He just get hit with some
But I
bad.
still respect him. Come on, man.
All right. We are set for round 8 of this championship bout. Brought to you by Don King Productions.
It's a 10-round fight. This is the championship round.
It is.
9-10.
8, 9, 10 tells the story. We think Langston
Go in the
is.
middle ring. What's he doing?
They hit 5-2.
We'll see
What are you doing? Attack the guy. Let's go, Thompson.
what the judges have to
What the
say.
fuck are you doing? Let's go.
Right now, Langston wants to continue with the pressure, with the combinations, with that jab. That's what's keeping him in control here.
Thompson's just sleeping. I don't know what's going on with him.
Sam Burgos, referee, quit slapping. Put your glove closed. Make your glove closed.
I know both fighters just pairing right now with the right hands.
Langston,
Right hand, nothing doing.
measure his opponent.
This is too late for all this
Much
shit.
better when he's just letting his hands go.
He is. He got hit with a nice
You
shot.
got hit with a nice shot by Thompson, but nothing doing.
That's true.
Come on, put him out, Thompson. Let's go.
Yeah, he's
gotta be busy. That's his game.
Oh my God! Nice left, right jab to the body of
A little bit. He's coming back.
Langston.
He's had a pretty good round this round.
Come on, man! Nice left, right jab. Let's go!
Langston might be taking
Push the motherfucker off and go to the body.
Corner told him ain't no tomorrow.
Well, he'll have 2 rounds. So this one's complete. If it finishes without a knockout, that can always happen.
What is Night Thompson doing?
Underrated, Nate, don't you think?
Yes.
You're not going to the body. You're not trying to take chances. You're not trying to take risks. You're not doing nothing. Let's go.
And so was Evander Holyfield.
Yes, he was. Al Cole.
Al Cole. You can just go up and down. There's great fighters in this division.
Was Michael?
What are you looking for, Night?
No, he was right.
Come on, Night. Go to that body.
Minutes ago in this 8th round,
Johnny started
starting to warm up a little in this round. I think he was taking a little bit of a break. Oh, he just got nailed.
Oh, go. Come on. Oh, he caught him with a left and a right. Let's go. He got Langston in the ropes. I'll get another right by Langston. By Thompson.
Scores a knockdown. Langston gets the knockdown. Real. That's action.
That was the best one with Thompson.
Wow.
Wow.
Thompson can't believe
He
it.
slipped.
Yeah, Langston helpless.
Yeah.
And here comes the champ.
Got a little bit wild.
Goes to the body.
Oh, man.
Now to the head.
Wow, he's slipping out.
A round.
What a round. That was a round.
That was the best round out of the whole fight.
10 seconds.
Night came in, had the best round. Had tried to finish off Langston. Langston caught him with something and he dropped. Not dropped, but he slipped.
That was a slip.
It was a slip, but they called it a knockdown.
He got hit. And if it was a slip, he came back out and put that right at Langston.
Oh, hell. Well, that was the best round of Thompson. Damn.
Any part of your body that touches the ground after a punch, that is a knockdown.
That's a knockdown.
So we'll get the replay in a moment, but here we go. Let's see this action. Man, that was exciting.
That was exciting.
Langston got hurt and then came back and scored a knockdown.
So here it is. Langston gets hurt with a hook.
Damn,
He's in
man.
control, but then he
Dropped
got
his
caught.
hands. Dropped his hands clouded.
We'll see that shot from Thompson. There you go. There's that hook.
There it is.
Another left hand, and Langston was in trouble. He was all over the place, but like a champion, he fought back. There's a left hand, and down he goes.
Wow, man.
Wow.
Come on, Thompson. That was nice. You almost had him.
It was a slip, but the problem was.
Yeah, it was a slip. It wasn't a knockout, but it was a slip. But still.
The referee ruled it an official knockdown.
And it is if a punch comes out, you fall.
All right, let's see what kind of shape both fighters are in here. We're in the championship rounds. Nice body shot by Langston. Nice counter shot. There goes Langston again.
Yeah, Langston's getting the best in him right now.
I love it. It's been a blood sweat on us.
Well, Isaiah Thompson showing that he does want to win this championship.
Yes. I don't understand why Langston is backing out. You got to nail on the ropes, start firing.
He had him hurt. He had him hurt in the previous round. 2 minutes to go in round number 9.
Come on, Thompson. You need this one.
Thompson with his mouth open just a little bit.
Yeah.
He may be tired. Langston, big left hand after a series of jabs.
Damn, man.
He's got Thompson on the ropes. Just barely missed that left hand. Halfway through round number 9. Langston doing his job. Continuing to press the fight.
He's not doing nothing, man.
Wants to land that counter shot.
Isaiah Thompson can still hurt Langston.
He can. Both men in great condition. So you're putting on this kind of show in an 8th and 9th round, they're in good shape.
Fucking born-ass fight, man. Fuck. The only wrong was that
This
one.
kid is 8 fights in.
Come on, Thompson. He only got 11. The other guy only got 10 and 3. What the fuck are you talking about?
Now pressing a nice left hand.
Come on, Thompson.
From the champion. 1 minute to go in the 9th round. I'm telling you, Thompson looks like he's got a little issue right now with his stamina. He's in good shape, but he just looks a little out of breath right now.
Oh, this guy's showing out on him.
Clowning a little bit.
Fuck this guy.
That's how he got hurt, Nate. No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He got hurt walking in with his head now. He's on point right now. He's doing.
Oh man, he's shouting, dancing, and stuff like that.
This stuff, the kind of stuff.
Come on, young buck, knock the fuck out of this guy. He's showing you like you ain't shitting it, night.
Yes.
Let's go.
You can see Thompson desperately trying to land a big counter shot. It's just not happening. Not in this round. Langston goes back to the jab. Doubling and tripling. He's done it since about round number 5. Really took control of this fight and showed his championship heart by getting off, being on the ropes hurt.
Man, he got to go do something, man.
He won that round, but
not as impressively as we've seen.
No.
But
Langston has to go get this round because we don't know what the judges score.
we have no idea.
We have no idea.
Oh, please, you all know who won the fight.
Right.
This is the 10th and final round. Langston needs to go out.
He need to get a. He need to get a. He need to go ahead and get a knockout. It ain't happening.
It was.
Damn,
But I
man.
want to remind you, the scores of myself and the champ, Nate Campbell, are totally unofficial. This could be a completely different fight with the judges.
Yeah. Langston had the better exchanges.
He did. We'll see what happens in the final round. Does he go out and continue?
Come on, Nine. Put this motherfucker out. He was clowning on you, man. He was clowning on you. Show me a young buck. Let's go, Nine. Buck.
10th and final round. Scheduled for
Let's go.
a champion
Puñeta.
is up for grabs. Johnnie Langston is the champion, but he's got a very capable challenger in Isaiah.
Come on, I said, put him out, baby. Knock him the fuck out. It's your only chance, Night. Cut the ring, go to that body. Push him to the ropes. Let's go.
Well, one time, most of the time, he's kept his hands up.
Go for the knockout. Come on, baby. Get him by the rope. Yeah, you heard him. You got him hurt. Come on. Get him. You heard right there, Night. Come on. Go to the body. Go to the fucking body. Come on, Thompson. Go to the body, then come back up. Damn. Night had him hurt. Come on, Ty. Get off the rope. Go to the body, puñeta. Sorry, there you go. Go to the body and then get out. Let's go. Nice shot right there. Come on, throw it over right hand, goddamn. Let's go. You need a knockout, Tom. Let's go, 9-9. Let's go.
It's amazing. What stamina. What heart.
Langston, that was a great so far in the beginning of the round. Thompson had him hurt. He looks tired. Got a man 36, Thompson. Let's go.
But still trying to land great
Fuck, man. Let's go. Come on, 9-9. You did you right. Don't punch. Come on. Go to that body, man. When you go to the top and you hurt him, go to that body and then come back up to the top. Damn. Go back up to the top, puñeta. Thompson got tired out a little bit from the early shots, but come on, man.
He can continue that for another minute.
Right now, Langston's going to the body. He's got Night Thompson by the ropes, just tapping him. Turn the fuck him around.
But here comes Thompson again.
Turn him around, bro.
Oh my goodness.
Langston's been pushing the fight the whole issue of time. Night had him hurt a couple times, but he's got to go to the body. You got 40 seconds left, Thompson. Night, let's go.
This corner is speeding. Go, there's a left hand. Hurt again.
Oh, good
Body shot. Here comes the champ again. Nice combinations. You make a
Oh
statement
my
here,
God,
Nate
man.
Campbell.
Unreal, man. This shit's pissing me off.
It is beautiful, but the champ is taking the last part of this round, in my opinion.
Yes.
Yeah.
He was rocked, he was hurt, but he showed the heart of a champion. 10 seconds to go. Both men so tired. Crowd going nuts here. Nice hook and counter shot. Oh! Champion continues. They fight out to the bell. Wow. What a fight. What a fight.
Remember that was, that's a fight.
Oh, no goddamn fight. Langston did it.
We promised you sizzling action tonight.
Damn,
There it
man.
was.
Fuck.
Hey, people did not like it. I loved it.
Oh, that was amazing. That last round. Oh, I can't wait to
Look
watch
at
that.
our people.
There you go.
There's blood splatters everywhere.
Now it's in the hands of the 3 judges.
Please, you all know who won this fight. Come on, man. You all know who won this fight. Come on, Tom. Man, I don't have to go to that gym and train you, brother. I want to train you. I want to fucking train you, bro. Fuck.
I'd love to see this again.
Oh, yeah.
Damn.
Don King owes this to us.
Well, Don King put together a great fight, and we just had
Shit.
amazing rounds.
Yes, we did.
And that 10th round,
When you got the man hurt, you don't just go to the top, go to the body, and then you come up to the top again. Go to the body, and you come up back to the top. Come on, Tom. Come on, Night Thompson, let's go. You didn't do it, bro, but it's all right. Fuck.
They will decide who is the champion.
It is what it is. We got what we came for.
Damn, man.
I said this was going to be one of those fights that was.
Well, you know, we were looking at the next fight, our last fight, between the heavyweights.
Yeah, that's what happened, man. I thought Bryan was doing pretty good in that fight, but he just got caught one in boxing. But shout out to Dubois and shout out to Trevor Bryan too. He put up a good fight. Can't hate. He went past 4 rounds, or at least 4.
Move up in their careers. Yeah, after this fight.
Damn, man, I like this guy, Night Thompson. I don't know what he was doing. He wasn't going in there. They found a tall, stronger fighter, and Langston was 10-3, and he should have been able to cut the ring and take this risk and go to that body. He had him hurt. Damn, man.
That's what makes this sport so interesting.
Yeah.
Fucking pissed off, man.
You're sitting on one side of the ring, Nate, you might see something totally different than the other side.
Anybody that's been here, please hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you for being here. All 24 of you. I know we always seen the main event, but what happened was the main event we seen Don King had the friggin' 6 undercards, then the main event, and then the 3 last fights. This guy right here, watch out for him. He's good, man. Night Thompson. I don't know what I can say about him. I just think he sat there and profiling and whatever. I ain't with that shit. Come on, man. We got one more fight left. Damn, Tom. Night, I mean.
All veteran judges.
Fuck, man. Both
men congratulating each other on a sensational performance.
That's right, Barry Grant. You go ahead and take pride in England. England came out here and shout out. The boy's back, baby. I picked him with a fight. Respect to Trevor Bryan. I thought he was fighting a smart fight. He was jabbing, but he just cut him with that left and it pushed him back to the rope, and then it cut him again. It happens. It's boxing. I ain't gonna lie, man. Don King's got the best undercard tonight, man. Shout out to him, man. Program reminder, I'm gonna go top ranked fight after this.
Hard rounds being goes to the scorecard. Well, scores about 95-94 Thompson. Toby DeMarcus, he's at 95-94 Langston. And Fernando Barbosa scores about 97-92 for your winner by split decision. And still, ABA Cruiserweight Champion, Johnnie Langston.
That's how I saw it.
I saw it that way too.
But
it could have gone the other way. I mean, you know, I got no problem.
Well, Night Thompson, I really like him a lot. A young, talented fighter who went in there and fought the champion, Cruiserweight. Improves to 10-11-3. He got a split decision. But I'll be honest with you, man. I don't know. Thompson for the first couple of rounds was profiling, was trying to sit there, and I get it. The first couple of rounds, it's a chess match, but you can't do that. You're the young buck. You should have gone to that body, breaking that guy down. You had him hurt twice. I think your biggest mistake was going to the body, letting go of the body and going back to the face, knowing he was on the high guard when you had him hurt, and go to that body and then come back to the face. Night needs to do some more improvement. Wish him the best. He's now what 6-2 right now. I like him. That's why I'm upset and I'm adamant. Shout out to Daniel B. Shout out to Canino's Boxing, Jim and Dania. Shout out to both of them. They're doing a great job out there. I just think Night waited too long to break that. When you got a tall fighter in front of you, you're gonna have you gotta take some risks sometimes, and you gotta go ahead and cut the distance from the fighter that's the taller, that has a longer reach, and go to that body when you get him on the ropes. And when you got him hurt, you definitely got to go to that body. Where I think Night made a mistake was he kept going to the top of the head when he had him hurt, when he should have just gone to the body, hit him hard down there, break him down, let him bludge, and then come up with an uppercut or something. And that comes through experience. He's only had 8 fights now. He's 6-2, so I look for him to get better. I'm still a big fan of him. Big fan of Canino's Boxing. Shout out to Bonnie. Shout out to her whole team. And Night should have done better. Program reminder: I am going to switch over to the Top Rank fight when it starts around 9:15. I'll probably go over there. That which is about 15 minutes ago. I don't even know who's fighting the last card here. Really don't care about it. I wanted to see what Night was all about. He looked good, but could have been better. But good luck to him. Damn, man. Let's see what's going on. I think there's one more fight left. I don't give a shit about the other fight, to be honest. Let me see what it is, though.
Their career tonight,
yeah, I think we just need to see that fight one more time.
Oh, I'd love to see that fight again.
One more time.
That would be fantastic.
Well, here we go.
Boy, that was exciting. That last round, that has to rank up there with round of the year. I don't care what other fight you watch. There's no better action than what we just saw in that 10th round. So we're going to take a look at some replay action.
Who cares about the 10th round, to be honest?
Taking shots, but coming back. Every time he was hurt.
Now, if I'm going to switch over to the see what Top Rank, what time it starts, I'm probably going to do that. Just stay with me right here for a minute.
These guys can't. If they fought like that 10 rounds, you can find it.
Because that was a slugfest. All right, let's send it up to ring announcer Mark Lichtenfeld.
This is the last fight right here, guys. Who it is first? We don't care.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, our final battle is ready to get underway in the heavyweight division. Let's bring him out on his way to the ring, coming out the blue corner, Jonathan Guidy.
Oh, he's got a big fan, Jonathan Guidy, whoever he is. He's got a big fan base. Jonathan Guidy is coming up here. He actually fought, I think it was Daniel Dubios, and Dubios tore his ass up. So he's fought Dubios before, so shout out to him. People like him, though. The crowd please out here. Shout out to him. He did fight Dubios beat him.
And now on his way to the ring, fighting in the red corner, Dacaree Scott.
Dacaree Scott's out here. The fans are really proud for him. Woo! Look at Dacaree Scott. He's very popular out here. Come out here. He got a red, orange type of jacket on, boxer's jacket on with aqua colors. Seems like a young buck, a big heavyweight. White gloves on. Got the Miami colors on. Got the aqua and the orange colors, like the U of Miami. So I guess he's a big UM fan. Who knows? I like those colors. So here we go.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, before we get this contest underway, a small note, if you would. A few weeks ago, boxing lost a beloved family member. Les Bonanno, former New Orleans police officer, trained, managed, and promoted boxers in New Orleans for over 50 years. It has been said that no individual had a greater impact on the New Orleans boxing scene than Les Bonanno. Les was loved and respected by everyone in boxing, and especially by Don King.
What's going on, Stu? Welcome to Truthful Sports. Hit that like button, bro.
As we told the count of 10 for Les Bonanno.
Respect to him. God bless.
Rest in peace. All right, ladies and gentlemen, our final bout of the evening is scheduled for 10 rounds for the NABA Gold Heavyweight title. The referee in charge is Chris Young.
Hit that like button if you haven't. Thank you for being here, me.
He weighed in at 257.8 pounds with a record of 17 wins, 1 loss, 2 draws, 10 wins by knockout. The former world title challenger from Dulac, Louisiana, Jonathan the King.
There's that one over there. Shout out to him, man. Shout out to him.
And his opponent fighting out of the red corner, wearing the teal with orange. He weighed in at 253.2 pounds. A perfect professional record. 7 wins, no losses, 6 wins by knockout. From Atlanta, Georgia, the reigning NABA Gold Heavyweight.
Hit that like button, guys, if you haven't. I appreciate it. This is the last fight of the Don King promotion card. It's been a great card. Congratulations to Daniel Dubios, winning the WBA Regular Heavyweight Championship belt from Trevor the Dream Bryan. Shout out to Trevor. He came out and did the best he could. Let's move on. Dubios now got a chance to get a title eliminator to actually hopefully fight Usyk or the winner of Usyk and Joshua. So we'll see what happens. Yeah, people love that guy from Louisiana, Guidy. He did fight Dubois. Dubois beat him. So here we go. I'm up here much longer. I'm going to switch over, program reminder. I'm going to switch over to Top Rank Boxing Puerto Rican Week. Balanga and Gulo, the headliner.
Didn't even look at Dacaree Scott when they came to the center of the ring. I tell you what, the fans are going nuts, too.
They could have did this fight anywhere.
What's it? Jonathan Guidy said he was going to have the largest contingent of fans in the arena tonight, and I think he's right.
I don't know. Half of this crowd on this side is all Mac truck.
Well, they're enthusiastic. I'll say that.
Hit that like button, guys. We got last fight here. Don King has actually done a great job promoting this fight. I really loved it. I enjoyed it. And let's get real, man. Shout out to the old Don King, man. It was a great way. I just think that he should have put all the undercards first in the main event. So here we go. First round, Guidy from Louisiana in the white gold trunks.
With the teal Miami Dolphins colors, basically. Jonathan Guidy with the white and gold.
These are two heavyweights. I ain't gonna lie to you. Both of them are just pairing, trying to figure out the distance.
That works. Jonathan Guidy. Lifelong Louisiana guy.
Okay, good. Give it.
Worked as a fisherman for a long time.
Nice little left jab.
Still loves it. Loves it. Destiny.
With the heavyweight, Guidy catching with the right and the right left.
I told you it was going to be a fight. These two are going to go right at it, Nate.
Not bad, not bad.
You're not going to see a lot of boxing. You're going to see a lot of punching.
It's boxing, but it's close quarters.
Dacaree Scott coming down in weight quite a bit from his last fight in Ohio.
Scott is actually pushing the pressure into action.
Hear me when I say
we had a great amateur career.
Yes, he did. A lot of people overlooked him because he had that
body type.
Yeah, the body type.
Guidy fighting in the corner.
And Scott I got him on the inside. Got a couple shots in on Guidy. Guidy's just being patient.
They're just launching bombs here.
Both of them are just no kind of style, just throwing a lot of bombs right here.
Dacaree Scott is slick, real slick.
Dacaree Scott looks good. Pushes back for a big guy. In the Miami colors. Got Guidy in the gold and white and black trimming.
He's got a lot of heart.
Yes, and he has 19 fights.
Just came off.
Yeah, both of these heavyweights are just fighting by the weight. I'm gonna go and switch over to the other fight. Oh man, hold on.
It's 7 fights, it's 8 fight. And he was sparring partner for Dennis Dubios.
Ah, all right.
Hulu.
There goes that hit on the inside, but now he's taking shots. Dacaree Scott. He's using the jab very well, Nate.
And he's using his head.
Yes.
Going to the body, going to the head. I don't know how big a punch Dacaree Scott is in real life.
Under a minute to go.
He's a beautiful.
Just a soft, a good round. Both fighters don't have really. They're just punching back and forth. Guidy is the most experienced heavyweight of the two. They both just swinging back and forth. Guidy's parrying with his left hand trying to get his distance, while Scott is in there jabbing, trying to get combinations. End of the first round's coming up pretty soon. This heavyweight bout. I'm gonna check out something else with this going on. So just bear with me a few minutes. I'm probably gonna switch over. Let me see how we got this. Let me go here. Shit, hold on. Yeah, my wife for this. Okay. Hold on, guys. Give me a second, guys. I'm trying to get the top rank fight on. Nana, what's your Google password and email? Yeah, I'm on the live. Go, keep going to I'm sleeping now. You want to lay in the bed? You want to lay in the bed? You can't lay in the bed yet. Not break that damn thing. I'm not pick cosa que te voy a dar. Aguante ya. All right, hold on. I'm back, guys. I'm about to go. I'm gonna go live, guys. I'm gonna go live. I'm back. I'm gonna go live. I'm gonna go ahead and go to. I'm gonna go live and go to the top ranks. So just bear with me a few seconds, and we'll just continue on from here. I might just shut this live off and go to the next one because I've been here too long on this one, I think. Hold on. Let me see. Okay, that's what I'm gonna do. Let me get off of this thing. Okay, about this. Done. Okay, boom. StreamYard. Yeah, guys. Programming right now. I'm gonna go ahead and switch over to Top Rank. Give me a few minutes. I'm gonna switch over. Thank you for all 18 being here. But now I'm gonna go to the Puerto Rican Top Rank. We've seen everything we had to see from the Daniel Dubios and Trevor the Dream Bryan fight. Dubios won the WBA regular title. Now he gets a chance to fight a title eliminator, and the winner of Joshua and Usyk, he gets to fight, hopefully. As far for Trevor Bryan, hold your head up high. Jamaican sensation. You did the best you could. You were jabbing your way. It just you got caught with one, and then after that, you know, the killer's going to come and attack. But respect to you, Stacey McKinley, everybody here in South Florida should hold their head up high for Trevor Bryan. He will be back. Okay. Let me see. I'm going to end this live and go to the next one. I'm going to end this live. I'm going to go to the next one because I don't know how much time I'm supposed to be on the live with this thing. Okay. So thank you all for your support, and I'll be on to the next. Thank you so much. I'm going to be program reminder. I'm going to Top Rank to watch the Puerto Rican fights now. Thank you. Studio leave or end? No, the broadcast ends. This thing. And stay. How do I end this thing? Let me end this thing first. Okay. Okay, here I go. I'm going to end this one and go to the next one. Okay, thank you all for being here. Appreciate you all. Like I said, program reminder, I'm going to go to Top Rank now and go ahead and cover the Puerto Rican weekend fights. Berlanga's headliner with Angulo. I'm going there in a few minutes, so stay tuned. I'll be there. God bless. Let me ask one. Okay. Let me see. Hold on, guys. Give me a second. Give me a second, guys. Close this one up.